I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. As the title suggests... What? Oh, is that today? Wait a second. Jason, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I did get an email about that a few weeks ago saying that my affiliate anniversary is coming up. Is that today? I guess it must be. Yeah, it is. Okay. I was just told by Twitch. Oh, I'm glad. So, well, Twitch did, to be fair, did tell me. I just forgot and I didn't check. That's my bad. Let me just change screens really quickly to this one. Hello, hi. Welcome on in. I'm using the same setup as what do you call it? Saturday, because I want to, we've got a lot to talk about this morning, and I was like, it's just a little easier to just not have to change everything back. But yeah, welcome on in. Hello, hi. Happy anniversary, I guess. I feel it. So I must have become an affiliate 3 years ago, if memory serves. That must probably be what it is. That I became an affiliate 3 years ago. Cool. I feel like I think because my affiliate anniversary was so close to me starting streaming, I feel like I'm more likely to celebrate me starting streaming. Like, if I had hit affiliate at a different time of year, fair enough, but because they're really close to each other, it feels like, it's close. Yeah, maybe if I get partner ever, I'll make that like an official celebration. I'll just have to make sure that I don't apply too close to when the other celebration already is again. We're getting old? No, it's impossible. On the internet, everyone stays young forever. No, we're young still. We're still young. Don't worry, Jason. Nothing has changed. We're still the same age we were 3 years ago. Oh dear. Also, as the title suggests, we are about to start a new cosplay, very briefly. But I want to talk to you all about it, because I do feel like there would be people in chat that might be interested in what I'm doing for doing it themselves as well. So we're going to be going over the whole thing, and then we'll be talking about the outfit that I've picked out and how, like, getting it together and how we're going to work it out, because this has a deadline. This has like just over a month deadline. Short. Very quick, because they opened a few people have already seen this on the Twitter. I also posted it in a cosplay Discord because I want other people to get involved. But short deadline, we have till the 1st of July to make a costume, and it opened on Saturday, I believe. It was like a couple days ago, so everyone has the same time period. If you're starting now, you have the same time as everybody else. So yes, I think it's a good opportunity, but obviously I want to share it, but I don't expect everyone to join in. But I want to share it so people have a chance. Good morning, anime side quest. Yes, side quest cosplay. Because we're still making the collector cosplay. Thing is, I don't need the collector to be finished until October 2024. So I've got lots of time to finish that. So I'm quite happy to do like a little cosplay side quest in the middle and do something else. Because I've got plenty of time with the collector for when my deadline is, which is for Crown Champions, which would be in November 2024, that I'd need it ready for, but just for entering purposes, I'd like to have it ready by October. Yeah, so we got time for that, which means we can make other cosplays. So again, some of you probably would have seen, I did post it on Twitter. Again, I also posted it in a cosplay centered Discord, so this might not be new news to you. However, Honkai Rail Star is doing a cosplay competition. And it's not just cosplay, it's also art, music, and videography, I believe it is. So there's a few things you can do. But yes, they're doing a competition for the arts, which is basically to create some art piece, whether it be a cosplay or a piece of art or music, inspired and themed around Honkai Star, which I am so obsessed with. I have been playing Honkai Star every day, and so when I saw that, I was like, it's perfect. I'm obsessed with this game first and foremost. I'm playing it every single day, but then also making a cosplay for it and having it entered into a competition where the people behind Honkai will see it. I was like, yeah, let's do it, because I like this. So we're going to be doing that. I will be posting details and stuff like that in the Discord later, but I'll be going over it all on stream. So you'll get the rundown, and then if you are interested, you can go into the Discord later and like look at everything yourself. Oh dear. High Score! I know. Welcome on in. I didn't realize, High Score, that it was my affiliate anniversary until Jason posted it. I knew it was coming up because Twitch did send me an email a few weeks ago being like, it's nearly your streamer anniversary for being an affiliate, which I didn't realize they do this shit. I've never had that before. But that's cool. It's cool. It's been 3 years. 3 years. Happy 3 years. Dear. Although, because I celebrated 3 years on Twitch last month, I'm happy, but I'd rather do the celebration on the 3 year of starting streaming personally. Dear. Star Rail! Star Rail! Wait, do you want to just switch screens really quickly? I think I should have it up. It might be scrolled halfway down the page. It is. It's also a bit off the side. Ignore this. I've got it centered for some other stuff coming up. But this is the page for it. In fact, I could paste this in the chat actually, just in case anybody watching does want to scroll along with me. It's a really long link, but I'm assuming that's fine. It's my channel, so I know that it's a safe link. The Purple, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are going to be talking about some cosplay stuff, and thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Again, I appreciate it. I didn't realize it was today. I apologize for not doing anything special. Well, technically, we're starting a new cosplay as like a side quest, just for like the next month, and then we'll go back to the collector again. But I mean, I'll be honest, it wasn't planned. it wasn't planned in conjunction with the anniversary. It was just a happy coincidence. Yeah, I think actually, technically though, I think it's yesterday, because when I saw it was like the 14th is your anniversary. So I think it was probably yesterday, but because I didn't stream yesterday, it's like, it's today. I think it was technically yesterday though. Yay, cosplay stuff, yes! So this is the Honkai Star Rail creator competition, which you can't really see because it's cut off at the side, apologies, but it will make sense for most of this because most of the stuff is in the center. This is the event period. It starts a couple days ago and it goes until July 1st for entries. You have the visual arts category, which is like drawings and stuff like that. You have the music category, the video category, and the cosplay category, and this is the one that we are going to be looking at more today. They don't have a lot of rules, to be honest. You don't even have to have made the costume, so it's like open to, it's very, I'd say this is open to anyone in chat really, because you could just buy a Honkai Rail style costume and take some nice pictures in it. That's all you'd have to do. We won't do that because we are cosplay makers, and that's the part that I enjoy. So for me, that wouldn't be as fun, but like if that's something you want to do, you could do that. Dear Fairy, welcome on in. Oh, bless you. I hope you're enjoying Breath of the Wild. I'm assuming the old one, but yeah, enjoy it. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for popping by. I wish I could join, but I have many other side quests already. That's very fair. This is the thing. It's like I don't want to be like, how to put it? With cosplay competitions, I like to share them around in the community, especially if I think that they're good. So in this particular case, I know that this company has done these kind of competitions before because it's the same company that have done the ones for Genshin Impact, and generally they're pretty good. People like them, people have a good time with them, they feel pretty fair. So I feel a bit more confident going for this one, having seen the stuff that Mihail Voice have done with, Genshin and all that. The prizes are also relatively good, I would say, for a cosplay competition. And if you're in the UK, this will be some of the best prizes you can get for a cosplay competition, just putting it out there. We don't really do big cash prizes in the UK. So for the cosplay category, the winner wins $3,000, as well as a lot of stuff for the game. So you get character bundles and Stellar Jade so that you can do more pulls and stuff like that. The rest of the stuff is mainly stuff that's to do with the game, which is good for me because I love the game. But depending on why you're entering, it might just be the money reward. So I'm going to focus more on that because that's a bit more universal. I'd be very happy to get 10,000 Stellar Jade so I can wait for a banner that I like and buy loads of tickets. But that's me, maybe not you. But that's not all. They have 4 runners-up, so 2 for makeup and 2 for visual presentation and 2 for the actual costume, and they get $1,500 and then a lot of other stuff as well. And then you have 10 outstanding works, which will get $250 each, and bits and bobs, and then some popularity ones. So there's 5 popularity winners who will get $100 each. I mean, honestly, that's a lot. That's a lot of cash prizes. Even at the lower end, again, like you could just, if you do a good photo and people enjoy it, you know, especially with popularity awards, its popularity award can go a few ways. If you do really high realism and like look fantastic, the set is good, that can be really popular, and often that can also win other categories. But I do think there's always a place for more silly, fun entries in that kind of place as well, because like they might not win the best cosplay, but if the audience love them, it's kind of like Eurovision. We'll go back to Eurovision. It's kind of like that. Sometimes the audience love a silly entry, sometimes they don't. But, you know, it gives an opportunity for more people to potentially win a prize when you have a category that's popularity. I like that. It's a more controversial category, I suppose. But I think alongside, you know, they have the popularity vote, they have visual presentation, which would be like your pictures that you take, how good are they, and makeup and costumes. I think, yeah, it's good. Oh, did cha-cha-cha. Oh, cha-cha-cha. Yeah, I am a little annoyed about the jury stuff this year, because I genuinely, first of all, I thought the jury had gone because it wasn't in the semis, so I was like, great. And I don't remember who it was, but somebody mentioned that they got rid of the jury. They probably meant just for the semis. I assumed they'd meant for everything, and that would have been fantastic. At the same time, I'm really hating what's happened online after Eurovision, and I'm kind of glad I didn't stream yesterday, to be honest. I wouldn't have streamed anyway. I was recovering. I was very tired. But I'm glad I didn't stream yesterday, because the amount of hate the groups are sending, like, I liked Finland and I would have loved to see Finland win, but at the end of the day, like, you don't send hate towards the Swedish team, because like it's not her fault she beat your favorite. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, the entrants don't have anything to do with the jury, so like, you know, trying to send hate, and I have seen hate sent both ways, unfortunately. I've seen hate sent towards the Finnish team, lots of nasty name calling and like accusations being sent that unfounded towards him because they don't like his fans, and then vice versa, lots of hate being sent towards the Swedish team because she won. And because the jury did rig it in her favor, and it does seem like the reason is because of the 50th anniversary of ABBA's winning, but she was still a fantastic entry. It's not like, even if she hadn't won, she would have deserved to be up there, right? And like, she did still get a fair few votes from the audience. I don't know. It's annoying. It's annoying to see it, and it shouldn't happen. Teresa, good morning. Oh, so you're having tea with toast. Oh, lovely. Oh, enjoy your breakfast. Have a good one. That sounds like a good breakfast, to be fair. Yeah, I also thought there was no jury. Same. It was, yeah, the one that was like cha cha cha. Yeah, that one. The green jacket. I like the girl with the blue jacket. Oh, Estonia. We liked Estonia. So me and Shiny both thought that Estonia felt like they could do like a good Bond opening, like, because they have such a good voice. Like, a lot of people had really good voices, but her voice in particular, I was like, if she sang a bit slower, I can imagine her like opening a Bond film. She was really good, and I loved her outfit, to be fair. It was such a nice take on the suit. Kat, good morning. Finland did a fantastic show, and I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it too. I think, honestly, there was very few acts that I wasn't as fussed on. I think there was only a few acts that I was like, not for me. But this is the thing, not for me. Other people might have very much enjoyed them. That's what I liked about Cochino Wurst. His song was like a Bond theme. Yeah, that's true, actually. Rise Like a Phoenix is... It feels like that would be like the end of a Bond film. And it's like, it would like finish it. Oh my god. Yeah, I love that vibe. That vibe's so fun. Oh dear. Yeah, anyone who's just popping in for the first time, I'm talking about a cosplay contest that opened two days ago on the 13th and closed on the 1st. If you are a cosplayer looking for a cosplay competition with a shorter deadline but with good money, you don't have to have made the costume. You don't have to have made it at all. We will just quickly, actually, do you want me to just quickly go over the rules just so you have it? So, which means you can buy a lot of stuff if you want to. If you do learn more, there you go. Please submit cosplay works based on the game. Works must feature actual cosplayers wearing either original costumes or costumes consisting partially or wholly of pre-existing clothing, props, or accessories that have been modified or repurposed. The use of special effects and post-processing is permitted. So for a cosplay competition, this is more like of how you present the costume versus like a craftsmanship based one. You can make it, but you don't have to. There's nothing saying that you have to have made it. Altering, buying bits and bobs and fixing them up and stuff like that, that's fine. You're all good with that. Submission. Your submission's an image. Oh yeah, because you can submit as a video as well. If you prefer to submit as a video, you can. Please click the image button on the top right corner of the event page and submit your work to the competition. You do need to hashtag it. I think you need to post it on Twitter maybe and hashtag it, as well as entering, but I'm not sure about that. It just feels like you would. Write the title of the work so that people know what it is. And then if your video, this is how you do a video. I think that's everything. That is literally the rules. That is everything. So there isn't a lot of rules, which means it's very, very open to people to interpret stuff and do what they like. So if you wanted to buy the costume and just wear it, you could still enter this. Yeah, just putting it out there. Oh dear, I like the part when they went full RGB color, yeah. So it's more like you need to have a pretty picture. So you don't need to show that you made it or not. No, so this is not a craftsmanship one. We will be making a costume because that's what I enjoy doing. I like making costumes. I like making costumes more than I enjoy wearing them. So for me to get the most out of this competition, I want to make it, but there is nothing that says you have to make it. You can buy the costume or you can buy parts because in Honkai Rail, if you've not seen characters from Honkai Rail, a lot of them actually wear clothing that you could, perceivably buy. Like the main character has like a baggy, slouchy white top. You can buy a baggy, slouchy white top. You can buy a baggy, slouchy white top. You probably already own one. A lot of the items of clothing, although there will be bits, I think mainly it's the coats and shoes and stuff like that tend to be a little bit more specific. But you could say maybe buy the coat and then, also separately look in your in your drawers. Do I have some black shorts? Perfect. Do I have a slouchy top? Perfect. There you go. You do the level of effort that you want to do, but you don't have to make it. That's the important bit here to really emphasize. You don't have to. It is not craftsmanship based. I do expect, though, if we're being truly honest, the people that will probably win the big prizes will likely have made elements. Because the props, for instance, are things that you probably won't be able to buy. A lot of the armor pieces and stuff will look better made out of foam than they might out of fabric. So while it is fine, you can enter, I think probably the big winners will be people that have probably made everything from scratch, or at least a fair amount from scratch. If I had to guess, just because they tend to do a little bit better in cosplay competitions. And yeah, like weapons and stuff like that. But I do think there is a heavy emphasis on photography in this one and like making the picture look good. That's why you can do special effects. It's why there's a whole category for, in the runners-up, visual presentation. There are 2 winners who will win the runners-up for just visual presentation. And then the other one is makeup and costume. So that those ones are more craftsmanship based. I wouldn't be surprised if all of these up here ended up being more craftsmanship based. And then these ones are a bit more open. But again, to enter, if you just want to have fun entering, take some nice pictures, I don't think that's something you necessarily have to think about. I'll be making mine, but mine's for fun. The other thing is, I like to make costumes that I could potentially wear around conventions. So this is going to be a bit of one. I can't do flashing lights. That would also include flashes from cameras and stuff like that. If that gets in my eyes, that is a big problem. So because of that, I tend to design costumes which cover my eyes so that I can have like a mesh in front of my eyes. So although I can still see, like with Mateus, like with the cosplay we're currently doing, I can still see, but I don't have to worry about flashing lights because a lot of photographers unfortunately still don't take the flash off and don't ask permission and it's very dangerous. So yeah, I always design costumes where I cover my face, and so that has left me very, very limited if I want to do a costume from Star Rail that I can wear to a convention. But I found one. And I'm very pleased with it. Oh, dear Mara, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Oh, dear. Is Twitch prompting you to say it in my chat? Not in a rude way, but because like I didn't realize it was my stream anniversary today and everyone's been coming in like happy affiliate anniversary, and it's like, how did you know? I didn't know. Well, I did know. I was told a few weeks ago and I forgot, and that's on me. But thank you. It's very kind of you. So this is the character that I don't know how many people we have who play Honkai in here. This is the character I'm going to be making. It's actually one of the enemies. It's one of the common, not super common enemies, but it's like a mini boss enemy, so you get them relatively often. Eden, it is! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Eden, this might interest you as a cosplayer yourself, and you, Purple. This might interest you. There is a cosplay competition happening, done by Honkai Rail Star, a game that I have been playing like literally every single day, and I'm very obsessed with. And it's basically to make a costume or buy a costume or alter a costume. It's not a craftsmanship based one, it's just a costume. And do it from Honkai Rail Star. You have until the 1st of July. And it does feel like a lot of it's to do with the composition of the photo and stuff like that. So getting a really good photo of the costume, of you wearing it. And you can win up to $3,000. Oh dear. Thank you for the horn. I appreciate it. That you had to. No, I will take a horn. Always. Always. Oh dear. I like the prop. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? It's a nice big staff. A nice big staff. How many? $3,000. Once again, would you like the link in the chat again? I think I still have it in my... Yeah, there it is. There's the link in the chat again, if you're curious. I would also like to emphasize, it's not just a cosplay competition, it's a art competition. So there is the category for cosplay, where the main prize winner is $3,000. But you also have like a general arts, so like art, digital art, traditional art. You have a video one. Why not pin it? Steve-L Big Brain. Also, welcome on in, Steve-L. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the big brain. I needed that. Oh dear. But yeah, so it's you don't have to have made the costume. You don't have to. We went over the rules a second ago, but you're welcome to go over them yourself. And a lot of it has to do with the photography and getting a really good picture of the costume and stuff like that. If you've not played Honkai Rail Star, I would say it's more industrial. So while there are a couple of characters I could see maybe in like a foresty setting, I think an industrial setting is probably ideal if you were looking to go take pictures on somewhere outside. A more industrial kind of style, yeah, would be, or like with really, you can kind of see in the background here, like really posh buildings, high walls. There's like an underground section with like more mining style setup, but yeah, that's kind of what it is. Oh dear. Hi Steve-O, welcome on in. Why don't you play guitar in the edited video while wearing the cosplay? I don't know if I can do that many. That's a lot of that's a lot. There is actually a character who plays guitar, but she doesn't have her face covered. Whereas this one, they have almost like China doll style faces, and that's perfect for me. I can make a mask. I just like to have masks. I like to wear masks for my cosplay, at least keeping my eyes covered. I don't mind the bottom half of my face being out, but I like to have my eyes covered at least, so I can wear like a little China mask kind of thing. Oh dear, no need for all the request fragments though. What? Be able to combine 3 categories? Yeah, true. Actually, maybe I should talk to some musicians on Twitch and let them know that it's happening, because there's a lot of very talented musicians on Twitch who could enter this and probably do quite well. It's a Honkai only, yeah, Honkai Star Rail specifically. So you would have to make a costume from Honkai Star Rail. I will say, there's a pretty good range of costumes. If you Google it, Eden, and have a little look at all the different characters, there's quite a good range. Some of them more high effort than others. Can I ask why I can't do flashing lights? So if I go to a convention, I tend to keep my eyes covered just because people go around with like flash cameras and they don't ask permission. And like, obviously for most people it might be an annoyance, but for me it's a big problem. Also, I'm wearing pajamas under my dress. Don't worry about it. It just means my legs might look different sometimes. It's worldwide. It's an online competition, which means anyone can enter. You have until the 1st of July, so it is a short deadline. But again, when you consider the fact that you don't have to make the entire costume, it does make it easier. It doesn't cover eyes. Well, this is the thing as well, though, because I often go on stage with my costumes, and like, it takes one person to like not follow the rules, and it's a problem. So while most conventions actually do have rules about taking pictures with flash without asking permission, if people don't follow it, it can get you kicked out of the con. And I've watched photographers get kicked out of the con because of it. Not because it's happened to me, but I've seen it happen to other people where people have reported them and they've got kicked out, because obviously it's a big problem for anyone who has a flashing light problem. Very, very bad. But yeah, you know, I think I even know someone who's been banned from a convention. I'm pretty sure there was someone who got banned because they did it, didn't care, went back and did it again, and then they got banned from the convention. Because yeah, it's really, you know, it can, without being too dramatic, if someone has a seizure, they can fall, hit their head and die. Like, seizures are very dangerous because the muscle spasms can cause you to seriously injure yourself, potentially others, but mainly yourself. And so you wanting a good camera isn't worth someone's potential life. You know, shouldn't be. You know, you might want a good photo, but you don't take that risk. Not with, and like the funny thing is, if you ask for permission and do it in a separate photo shoot location, that's fine. That's what most people do. Just don't do it out of the blue, or when someone's on stage. Impales of the sword of the guy next to you. I think mostly we'll just go straight down. Like it's not. Again, obviously it's different person to person, and there are some seizures where you can stay standing. I've heard. I should say I specifically do not have photosensitive epilepsy. That is not what I have. Just before everyone jumps to conclusions, while I do have collapsing spells, that's unfortunately something different. But I can't do flashing lights. I'll have like a migraine as soon as someone flashes a light in my eyes. It's a big nerf, honestly. Not keen on it. I got heavily nerfed where if somebody flashes a light in my eyes, I'll like start throwing up. Which is not something I want to do on stage. Which is not something I want to do in a cosplay that I've spent hundreds of hours on. So yeah, no, I don't risk it. The risk for me is not death. The risk for me is embarrassment and vomit. So we just don't take the risk. We don't do it. It's not worth it. I don't want to vomit on my costume or anyone else's costume. Oh my god. Oh, Cthulhu, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope you have recovered from Eurovision, and Purple as well. I hope we've both recovered from Eurovision. I imagine the undefeated envoys resist everything but flashing lights. Yeah, I've been heavily nerfed in that regard. Like, as soon as someone flashes lights at me, I'm like blah, 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 blah. And then I hope that gets it out. Yeah, that's basically what happens. It's not nice. It's not pleasant. And I would rather not. I'd rather not. And I definitely rather not on stage in front of like potentially hundreds of people. Yeah, I'd rather not. So these days I always design costumes where I can have my face, like the upper half of my face covered, so that I don't have to fear vomiting on stage or vomiting in general. I just, you know, it's not my favorite thing to do. I have many things at conventions I like to do more than throw up. Time zones for me, Eurovision ended a bit after 8 p.m. Oh, true, yeah, actually, that's a fair point. Yeah, for some reason, and we were talking about this, we were like, is there a reason that we are like prime time in America and then awful timing for most of Europe? Because like the majority of Europe, it finishes at least 1 in the morning. Like, if you're in Australia, it finishes at like 7 in the morning. No, 8, well, 7 or 8 in the morning, because it starts at 3 a.m. Oh my god, East Coast, yeah. It's good timing for East Coast, to be fair. Oh, but yeah, not so much for us. I was so tired the next morning, and we had people coming over and drilling into the roof, and I was just like, let me stay in bed, I'm tired. I will say though, one of the builders on their way to us picked us up bacon sandwiches. Like, they were like, oh yeah, we stopped by Greg's, so we got a few extra, like, they were like sausage bacon baps or something, and I was like, oh, thanks for the sausage bacon bap. So, although I was a bit grumpy about waking up, I did get a breakfast sandwich off the bat, so it wasn't too bad. I've recovered staying up at least 3 hours after my bedtime. I know, me too. I am like 10:30. That's about cut off for me. Well, like, I'll start like chilling and going to bed. So, yeah, I went to bed at like 1. I was like, oh dear, breakfast sandwich. When I was a kid, I liked it as a kid because it made you stay up late. I never really watched it as a kid. My parents would just show me the highlights the next day. Watching Eurovision was fun. It was fun. And like the jury stuff aside, like I will say that I was one of the best years I've seen for consistently good acts. Like there were very few acts in the final that I was not too fussed on. Like maybe 5, 6 acts out of 26 is not bad. Like that means that there were at least 20 acts that I liked in the final, which is pretty good. Honestly, that's a lot. So yes, I was happy days. We went to Cardiff to meet some friends and went to the pub for a roast dinner, and I had half a bottle of wine, come home, and then I did nothing for the rest. Oh my god, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Heck yeah. Also, I should say, do you want to see some other pictures of this? I played this yesterday. Again, I play this every day, but I specifically played it yesterday to get some screenshots. So you'll see, like, they're not all going to be of the best quality, but a lot of them, like, show different parts of it. Oh, actually, can we talk about this really quickly? Because this is stupid, and this was annoying me. All right. See how this jacket here... So this is like a little, like, jacket that goes up and, like, I would say combines at the chest. So this is not the same as this, because this goes over the top of this. So it's like 3-layered. You have like this little crop jacket here with a shirt underneath that ends up going to the sleeve, and then a skirt, because this isn't the same as this. This is a different piece. Heckin' weird. I've been staring at this for like a day, like, huh? What? What is, what? Oh dear. Oh, that is how you recover from Eurovision. That's a good recovery. In Fallout with the blue, I think the blue is attached as a line. Like, I think the blue, because you see it's like on the inside of the coat, I think that is all going to be in the same layer. So that's it. I'm not going to do that as a separate layer. Or if it is a separate layer, it'll be more like a lining layer that goes a little around the outside. So the blue I will not separate. But these ones, heckin' weird. The boots though, the boots are lovely. Also, though, that being said, what is this? What is this? Like, I initially thought that was the cutoff of her boot. And then this was like some kind of stocking thing. I might make it like that because like this, yeah, it's for style. I don't know, chunky ankles do it. Like, I like it when my ankle is the biggest part of my leg. Like, actually, her ankle is as thick as her thigh. So like, fair. You do you. I like, listen, that's what you like, go for it. I'm not sure that it's for me. Oh dear. Eric, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Anime character designs really do be like that. Oh, ankles as thick as my thighs. Oh my god, she's ankles. Oh dear. Also, welcome on in, Zero. I hope you're doing well. Zero, did you watch Eurovision? Australia's entry didn't do super well, but we liked it. We liked Australia's entry. We thought it was great. Oh dear. Yeah, there's a lot of bits on this costume where, like, the more that I look at them, the more I'm like, wow. But yeah, the coat to this bit not being the same as this bit up here. If I get a different camera angle really quickly, excuse me, I've got quite a few. As you can see, I went invisible and I just took loads of pictures. Yeah, it's so similar looking. Oh yeah, she also has like the capelet that goes over the arms, so in some pictures it's gonna look like the arms are big, but that's the cape. It's just like it's got these little arm sleevey bits. Oh god, it's confusing. Uncle. You know, it's not my ankle, it's my uncle. Like, what is this? Why? I could understand more if they were gold, but having them be black, the same color as the rest of the shoe, is like, why? What possesses you to do that? I'm gonna do it as like a little ankle boot, because I think this would look really cute as the edge of an ankle boot, and then I'll have like this suspender coming out of it, kind of the same way we made the cow print ones the other day. I didn't, but we did a good job of being you know, I liked your entry. Your entry was fun. It was like everything's alright. Whoa, uh-oh. Tell me everything's alright. Whoa. And then there was a bald guy who was headbanging, and he did a great job. you know, everyone's saying F's in chat for the bald guy headbanger, but I think he did great. That's all of us for you. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, some of the pictures are a bit more pixely because it was easier to get close-ups in battle than it was like not in battle. So I did my best. This one I'm really proud of. Like, I got her in the middle of her animation, which means we get a really, really good shot of the weapon. At some point, I might upload these just for other people looking to cosplay this character so that they don't have to go through what I did, which was battling her like 10 times to get some good photos. Oh my god. But yeah, I like that one. You can see the front of the boots really well, and you can see like this. What game is it? Honkai Rail Star. Honkai Rail Star. If you're interested in any of the stuff Cthulhu, by the way, oh yeah, Cthulhu, because you weren't here. This is for a cosplay competition. If you look in the pinned comment, you can find all the details. Winner is $3,000 in dollars, but still $3,000. And it's a deadline in a month and a bit, but you don't have to have made the costume. So you can buy elements, you can alter elements, you can do what you want, because it's more about how you look, like how you present the costume. So like, you know, the photography and everything like that, than it is the costume itself. But it has to be from Honkai Rail Star. Yes. No, very proud of this photo. This photo turned out good. Can I go to the next one? Yeah. That one was alright. That's the one I've been using predominantly. That just gets the boot from the side. Here we are at the back. So here you can see like the little cape bits that go over the arms a bit better, and the little things they've got on them, as well as the back of the cape, which is actually really pretty. You just don't see it very often, but it is. Isn't it Honkai Star Rail? Oh no, it is Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail. Yeah. Oh dear. Did I get another one at the back? I did. I've got a few photos. Got a few. I literally fought her so many times just to get all the pictures. Ugh. But yeah, so we're going to be going over talking about the materials, talking about like the order of outfit, because it is weird. I'll be honest, I'm probably gonna. I think I'm gonna buy it. I think I already own one. Like you know, like the shapewear that goes on the legs and it's just like got shorts attached. I think I have some for like wearing spandex suits, so I might just use that, because most of the time all that stuff for me is black anyway. I might just use that. Saves me having to make shorts, and if I already just own it. So that bit I don't imagine we'll be making, plus they are literally just black. Is it an open world? I don't know. No? It's done by the same people that did yeah, it's done by the same people that did Genshin Impact. You can kind of tell, I think, by the designs. The designs between Genshin and Honkai Star Rail are like, if you like Genshin designs, you probably like Honkai Star Rail designs, you know? It's not as open world as Genshin is, but you can still kind of wander around, but it's like a lot more wandering through the streets and the cities, and there are places, sorry, you have to excuse me, having a lot of eye spasms right now. It makes it very difficult to see. You want to stop? You want to stop? You want to stop? You want to stop doing it? What can I do to make you stop? Ah! Sorry, I've been doing this all week. Maybe like over a week. I need to go to an optician. Oh dear, and like get that looked at. Oh, it looks a lot like it. Yeah, like the oh, you can see my bra. That's no good. Get that out of there. Ew, disgusting. Tits? Not on this channel. I don't think so. But yeah, the design concepts between the two are very, very similar. There's actually an enemy type in Genshin that has like a relatively similar look to this one, and again, this is an enemy. I just really like her design, and she's got her face covered. There was another character that had their face covered that I was tempted by, but I thought it was probably a little too hard to do in a month. Hide those boobs. Yes, hide them. Hide them. No booba. No booba. Ah, dear. Yeah, the jumping eyelash, I had it often. I can't remember what my mum said I lacked. She said potassium. Oh no. It could be potassium. I'm often low on potassium. I think I know why it's happening though. So I'm having a medical treatment at the moment. It's why I'm having to take a couple of days off every month for being like sick and stuff. And one of the side effects is you can have pretty intense muscle spasms. So that's probably what it is. It's probably just a side effect of medication. It's not permanent though. It'll go away. I won't have to worry about it for too long. It's just very annoying because I can't see. So it happens like, I want to say every hour or so, my eye will just be like, and then I'll be like, and now I'm blind again for like maybe a minute, and then it goes back again. It just means I can't read chat very easily when my eye is like, Ah, Sunkoi! Sunkoi! Welcome on in. I don't know if this will interest you at all. Are you in the market for a small cosplay side quest for a month with potentially a $3,000 prize? Also, Shifty, good morning. Sorry. I saw the Shifty gesture and I was like, let me complain and then we'll have puns. It is off the rails. I have been playing, oh no, on the rails, wait a minute. No, it's off the rails. It is off the rails, not on the rails. We're off rails. And I've been playing this game every single day. Every single day. So Sunkoi, the link is in the pinned comment if you are curious. This is a cosplay competition where you do not have to have made the costume like entirely. You can make it entirely if you like, but you don't have to. The only thing you have to have is the cosplay has to be from Honkai Rail Star. So from the game Honkai Rail Star, the main grand prize is $3,000 in dollars. All of this is in dollars because it's always in dollars. $3,000 in dollars. There are 4 runners-up prizes of $1,500. 10 outstanding awards for $250 and 5 audience favorites for $100. If you are looking for a little cosplay side quest with cash prizes, I don't know if you play the game, but there's also a lot of other rewards where they give you like stuff for in-game, which I am kind of going for. Like, I would love to win the money, but I play this game every day. So like, if I could win the Stellar Jade so that I can like get more characters, I would love that. I would do a whole stream of just pulling. Oh my god. We like booba here. We do like booba here. We do. We like a bit of booba here. Oh dear. So yeah, if you're curious, and to any cosplayers in chat, whether you are looking for a new cosplay competition or not, I don't know. It's up there. It's in the pinned comment. I was like, I'll keep it secret in the Discord for one day. What I will say is this is like a month project. We will then go back to the collector. So I'm not giving up on the collector. I probably will actually still be making it in the background, just like doing more smocking in the evenings and stuff, because I don't imagine that this costume will have so much like evening style work. So yes, I will still be doing the collector. I'll go straight back to it after this costume. It's just a really good opportunity because I really enjoy Honkai Rail Star already. It's a game that I love. So making costumes, there's just something really fun about making costumes for games that you love. So yes, we're just doing a little detour, little cosplay side quest. And yeah, I like this one because it's a cosplay competition, but not like a craftsmanship competition specifically. So it's nice that you can buy an altar parts and like do that sort of thing as well as making from scratch. I like that. This month is pretty intense. Zato and I have been considering a rule of not entering contests without having made most of it first. Honestly, very fair, very fair. This, by the way, is the character that I'm going to be making. So this is one of the enemies. It's like a standard enemy that you end up seeing a little bit more as you get into the game, and then you can like fight them on command when you want. So it's just an enemy. It's an enemy. I'm always an enemy. I'm always one of the bad guys. But I really like the design, and they have a face covering, so they have like a full mask, which means that if in the future I wanted to take it onto stage, I could. Yeah, nice safe costume. Oh dear, this is how I feel. We're making veggie, yes, but not in a month, more like a year. Well, yeah, you're putting a lot of effort. So we're going to be doing some nifty cutting corners with this costume. Yeah, I think because I've been also kind of similar to you, it's like you go in high detail for the craftsmanship ones because that's what you're judged on. You're judged on your craftsmanship, right? But for this one, you're more judged on how it looks at the end rather than the individual craftsmanship. And I know some nifty tips and tricks to get things done a bit quicker. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh dear. Oh, that's very smart. It is very smart. That's a very smart plan. Oh dear. Buying stuff in would speed it up. Well, this is the thing as well. Like, if I... Sorry, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna get it up on the screen and I'll drag it over. If I just go in Honkai Star Rail and I just play characters, for instance, because the one that I'm doing is very specifically, I like this one, but you have a lot of options for good character design because like it is done by the same people that did Genshin at the end of the day, so like the characters look pretty good. If I grab this one, because this is welt right at the front, right? Get ready for if I wait, how can I do this? Go back to the page I was on before. There you go, there you go. And bring this over here. I don't know how well you'll be able to see this, I've just realized. Wait, what? There you go. We can kind of see some of the characters, but Welt, for instance, if I go on the screen and just drag you across, there you are. Like, literally, it's a waistcoat, it's trousers, it's a grey blazer, it's a greyish scarf with some detailing. With some brown lines on it and some like straps on the trousers. Like, if you already own black trousers, you could just make bits for it to go on top. Like, I think a lot of the outfits are kind of like that, where they are semi-based in reality. Like, you do have some that are more dramatic, like Japad. If you wanted to make a whole suit of armor, you could. But a lot of them dress a little bit more sensibly, but with, like, added bits. And this is a good option of maybe, like ones like this. It's a white shirt with, like, some weird straps on it. High-waisted black shorts. Obviously there's lots of pink stuff going on, but that would probably be the only thing that you'd actually have to make from scratch, would be like these pink ribbony things, because she doesn't really have any armor or anything. Like, a bit of pink fabric, one boot and one small boot. Easy. Like, it's not too dramatic. Like, a lot of it is kind of more down to earth, I'd say. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Also, if you have not played Honkai Rail Star before, I would say it's more industrial feeling, but you do have the odd character like this one, where it's like you could imagine them in a more naturey background. The majority of them, though, it's more like, it's more mechanical, more industry, more old-fashioned buildings, that kind of stuff. Like steampunk-esque, I'd say. Maybe not full steampunk, but more down that route if you're looking for places to, like, take pictures. If you have an industrial district or estate near you where you live, that would actually probably be quite a good place to get photos. It's that sort of thing. There's a few characters that might be a little different to that, but oh, if you lived somewhere snowy as well, most of the characters you do see in snow at some point, so yes. Yeah, there's a lot of options. I don't even know who some of these characters are yet. Oh yeah, this is the character that has the guitar. I do like her. I do think she's very cool, but I don't fancy making that costume, to be honest. I like it, but nah. There was a really cool one, but I don't remember what her name is, so I don't. Oh yeah, there she is. I don't know. It's cool. I like it. She's just got, like, little black shorts, a little black, like, cropped bomber top with a white shirt underneath, fishnet socks, and boots, and, like, with purple accents. So you could just work on the purple accents, really. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool. It's cool, and I think obviously the one I've gone for is a little different, but, like, yeah, I think there are options, good options. Yes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Heckin' great weather day. It is. We actually mowed our lawn yesterday again, but, like, properly this time. We need to trim the edges. I trimmed bushes. I trimmed a bush. I was very proud of myself. I've never trimmed a bush before, but I did it. Also, Mary, take care of yourself. Thank you for the horn. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Buy the full costume at the store. You can, like, that you can buy full Honkai Rail Star costumes, and you can just enter it. Like, that, you can literally do that. If I did more stuff by machine instead of by hand, I could probably have made it faster. Yeah, but there's something nice about doing stuff by hand. And if that's what you enjoy, that's what you gotta do. I would play Snow and get pretty pictures of people who are in the desert, because we have a bunch of sand in them. That's really cool. I mean, maybe they'll go... So Honkai Rail Star, rather than, like, in Genshin, where you just explore the world, you explore different worlds. So it's like, it kind of takes place in space, and then you go into different worlds. So the first world you enter in is like a snowy world. So that's why if you lived in a snowy place, you could get really good photos, because most of the characters, even if they are not geared towards the snow, are seen in the snow, because it's the first planet you go to. But if I was talking about general theming, I would say a little bit more steampunk-esque would be probably the theming you'd want to go to. There's a lot of robots, a lot of mechanical stuff. Yeah, it's you know, there's big mining industry. It just feels a little bit more steampunk than yeah, so I think you have a couple of options. The other option would be if you have, like, a really fancy, luxurious room in your house with, like, red velvet and all that kind of stuff. that would probably be pretty good as well. If you were looking to do an indoor shoot, if you didn't want to go out to a location, red velvet, fancy, old-fashioned furniture, because there is like this big parlor car, which you'll often see characters in, which has all these red velvet seats and like jukebox in the corner playing jazzy sounds. It's nice. It's nice. It's like it's meant to be like the inside of a really fancy train carriage. So I think those would probably be like the best themes to aim for. I do think going to an industrial district is probably the easiest for most people, because at least in the UK, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of industrial districts. They're everywhere. So you can probably get to one by car or taxi relatively easily. But yeah, also if you just have like an old-fashioned house, though, that'll do. That'll do. You could do that. But green spaces, maybe not quite so much. Because Genshin, I'd say green spaces 10 out of 10. But this one, you could with a couple of characters, but I'd say the majority of characters probably... It doesn't make as much sense. Yeah. Amazing. Yee. I was very proud of myself. I did get a bit faint partway through, but we did finish it. We need to trim the edge. That's the only thing. But we wouldn't have done that anyway, because, yes. We take it in small steps in this household. Ah, dear. But I'm happy. It's a little bit shorter now. And the bush is looking nice. We have a bush. And it needed a little bit of a trim. They trimmed it and it looks nice now. Oh dear. What about inside a flower as well, which is really nice. I didn't realize that bush would flower. I thought it was just like a shrubbery kind of one. But it's got all these really beautiful pink flowers coming off it from the top, and it's like, oh my god. I didn't expect that, so I had to be really careful when I was trimming it that I didn't trim the flowers. This is dangerous. Oh wait, who? Which one? I have some favorites myself. There's some characters I would love to do, but just because their faces are on show, I'm like, personally, it's probably not a good one for me. But there are some characters I really like. I kind of know who I think I would have done, and I don't know how you pronounce the name, but they look like Seal. Seal. Otto Apocalypse. Wait. Who's Otto? Wait, I'm gonna Google it. Two heckin' seconds. Oh, I have not met them yet, but they do be looking fancy. Oh my god. Yeah, you could quite easily, like, this is more like a suit look as well. If you already had like a blazer, I can see them in a couple outfits. Oh my god. But if you already had like the blazer, the shirt, the tie, you could just add the little decorations on afterwards. Ooh, I haven't met them yet. Exciting. I love the meeting of the new characters. Let me just... Sorry, I need to like reorganize myself. There you go, get all out there. There we go. Not surprisingly, it has purple. I feel like there's a few really nice purple designs, to be fair. The design that I liked also has purple. You can kind of see her in the corner down here. It's her. I like her. I probably wouldn't cosplay her just with the face uncovered, but also like she wears a little less clothing, which is fine. If you're comfortable with that, you're good. For me personally, I probably wouldn't be quite so comfortable. I don't like male characters so much. Listen, cosplay what you like. If you like male characters, you cosplay male characters. It's only more recently that I've started cosplaying more female characters, to be fair, because I used to predominantly cosplay male characters too. Alright. I've been streaming for like a whole hour and I've just been gushing about. But I do want to do some like breaking up of this cosplay a little bit. So basically, tomorrow I have the opportunity to go out and buy fabric. And there is a fabric place near me who is also doing a sale. So it's worked out really well time-wise that I can go to this shop tomorrow when they're on sale and pick up a lot of the stuff that I need. But I need to know what I need. So if I grab a piece of paper... I think I had some over here. I've lost it all already. This took reorganizing for one day and I've lost everything. There we go. So I'm gonna grab some paper and I'm going to start making a list of the stuff that we think that I will need. There's a few things I probably won't be able to buy from this fabric shop because they do more dressmaking clothes, which means, like, for instance, they don't have fur. And she has this, like, fur feather boa type collarish thing. I don't know if this is the best photo for it. Is there a better one? Not there. Does that show it a little better? Yeah, she has it on both sides, and it's like this little fur scarf feather bowery type thing. So I won't be able to say pick that up tomorrow because they won't sell that there. But like the white fabric, the blue fabric, and if I need black fabric, I could probably pick that up. So yes. Ah, dear. I have a look at characters and what I have in my stash. Yeah, this is the other thing, is like that I need to properly go through my stash. I know that I don't have a lot of plain white, unfortunately. I have a lot of cream and a lot of like a darker ivory, but not white. And I do think that this is meant to be white. So I will have to unfortunately pick up a lot of white. But I can live. Is it enough for these? This is like an intermission project, if you will. So we will be doing this for the next month, and then we'll go back to the collector again. So we're not stopping the collector, it's just we'll be stopping the collector for a month, if that makes sense. Because this is for a cosplay competition that has a very short deadline. So I want to do it because I love this game and I have been playing this game every single day. If you are by any chance a cosplayer or a artist yourself, go to the link in the pinned comment for all of the details, all the rules, all the prizes, everything. It's all in there. But this is a character we're thinking of doing, which is one of the enemies from Honkai Star Rail. It's a bit of a weird outfit. It doesn't look weird when you first look at it. It's only when you look at it in more detail that you're like, huh, that is weird. But yeah, the feather boa bit I won't be able to pick up. Any bits for the foam I won't be picking up tomorrow either. I'll have to order those in. I think I have some foam lying around, but I don't think I have probably enough. I have like scraps. So I could probably make some little bits out of it, but it might just be worth waiting until I can get foam in. Things like the shorts, again, I think I already own something similar to that, so I'm not going to make it because I already own it. It will mainly be the coat, the shoes, and the hat with the cape. Oh dear. Do some between craft projects so I don't burn out on the difficult ones. Yeah, exactly. It's like it stops me burning out, but it's also like, I love this game, and if you win, you get lots of stuff in game, and I really want it. I want all of the warp things, all the jades. I want everything. I want the character packs. Yes. So there is like the benefit of winning the money, but you also win so much in-game stuff that I'm like, I could pull for so many characters. I just have to wait for a banner I like and I can go wild. So yeah. So I'm going to be attempting to try and win something so that I can literally win the stuff for the in-game, because I want to pull a Nook banner. Oh dear. So yeah, so far, the things that I will definitely need to pick up is the white. The white... I am going to use the same fabric on the hat, the little like crop jacket and the big skirty bit. All that will be the same white. I can see that there's a bit of fluff at the bottom here, but we'll come back to that. I think I'll just put like a thick white for the coat. I want it to be a relatively thick fabric, because this is meant to be like a wintry place. It's cold. So I think it makes more sense, and like that's why she's got like the fur here, and that's why she's got the fur on the bottom. So I'm gonna say like a thick white fabric. I'm not gonna go more specific than that for this, because I'm gonna see what's on sale. How much do I need for that? Okay, well let's start adding it up. For the jacket, it's only a crop jacket, but it has got like a bit of a sleeve on it. Maybe we'll say 1 meter for the jacket. I don't think I'll need 1 meter for the jacket, but we'll say 1 meter for the jacket. For the big skirt bit, probably 2 meters, just so I have like enough for the side pieces as well. Maybe going up to 4 meters then, so we have 1, 3, 4, yeah, 4 meters for the hat. Maybe 6 meters including the cape. I do think white is going to be one of the ones I need the most of. Depending on how wide it is, I'll say 5 to 6 meters. Because it could also be, some fabrics are 115 centimeters wide, some are close to 150 centimeters wide. If you get it as like an upholstery, which I wouldn't be against, it can be more than 2 meters wide. So I'm going to keep it kind of in the bracket of 5 to 6 meters, I think, of white. And then we'll come back to that. I actually will not need anything for the legs, because I have gone through my stash and I have a black scuba that would be perfect for this. So I don't need anything for the legs, but I might need something for up here, because I don't plan to necessarily make this out of scuba. So It would just be like a plain dull black. We'll put just plain black. Actually, I'm going to put dull after it just so I don't buy anything shiny. This would just be, as far as I'm aware, for the shirt. It does have a billowy sleeve. Oh, actually, with that little bit at the back as well. Okay, a shirt and a sash. Oh, no, because that's the fur, isn't it? Ignore me. Ignore me. That's the fur. What is that? What is this black shape? Is that the underside of the white? What is that? It is. Okay. Okay, so the cape. So I guess the cape top is lined with black, but not the main part of the cape. Just the top part is lined with black. Okay, so I need like a little more for that. Will I need more than 2 meters actually of the black? I guess it does come down kind of far here, but not really. But then those are kind of billowy. But then I still feel like I would only need 1 meter for those. And then it's just the long sleeve. Depends how wide the fabric is again, really, doesn't it? Maybe I'll get 3 meters to be safe. But if it's really wide, I'll go down. Okay. And then this blue fabric on the inside, and it's on the inside of here as well, so we will need quite a lot of it. We said 2 meters for both of those, which means I think we'll need about 4 meters of blue. The only thing is, as you can kind of see, the blue is also used as like a bias tape in a lot of places, so like around the edges of parts of the costume, I will need blue. You actually see it more in the other one than you did in this even. So it might be worth like doing like 4.5 and then having 1/2 meter just to make lots and lots of bias tape. So we'll do blue. I will have like a picture reference for the colors, and we'll do 4.5 meters. Again, give or take a little depending on how wide it is. I'm gonna base it on that all of these are 150 centimeters wide, but if they're wider, I'll get less. If they're thinner, I'll get more. For the gold, we need gold. So this, obviously that's kind of an unusual shape to have sewn in. There are a couple ways you can do it. The way that I'm going to do it is with an iron-on vinyl in gold. You just basically draw on, cut out the shape that you want, and then you iron it on and it leaves the vinyl, kind of like with t-shirts where you have like a vinyl design and you kind of have that like slight crispy feeling where it is. It's the same thing, but it will just be plain gold. And I'll be using that on both sides of the coat, I think. Oh, you know what? Do I not have any pictures of the other side of the coat? Oh, God. I don't, huh? Oh, wait, actually, did I? Oh, that's all the same size. Ah! I'm gonna assume it's on both sides. I will have to double check that. I didn't realize I'd missed that. But also, it'll be up the center of the boot here. So this bit, this little line here, a really, really thin line. I'll do that as the iron-on as well. I might even do these little bits here as iron-on, and then have like this bit as a 3D piece of armor, because some of this looks a little more, it could probably do more with like how the game renders and stuff, but some of this looks a little bit more 3D than others, and I think with the legs in particular, like I can probably get away with doing the strip as vinyl and maybe these bits as vinyl, as long as the details like this are in foam. So like this and this one, I'd say probably want to be in foam. And then the rest of it, I think, could be in a vinyl. The other thing is, I did check, this is the same color as this. They just kind of look different because I think they're being backed on different colors. So I'm okay with using the same one for both of those. As far as that goes, I will need fur. Okay, let me just, how much iron-on vinyl am I gonna need? Because that's a big piece there, it's big. An iron-on vinyl will probably be one of the more expensive parts, considering that I'm gonna be buying a lot of the fabric on sale. So basically, I'm gonna be a little careful with what I say because I don't want to dox. It's not even my location. I still have to drive to get there. There is a location in Wales, which if you live in Wales, I'm more than happy to share the address with you. But there is a location in Wales. Oh, thank you for the egg, Scott. Welcome on in. Where they send old and discontinued fabrics, so whole bolts of old and discontinued fabrics. It is a bit out of the way. Just because of what it is, but if you can get there, if someone can drive you there, or if you can drive yourself there, they'll have rolls of fabric for £1 a meter. It is predominantly, it's a bit of a mix because they do like every fabric. So you'll find some fabrics that are like, you know, fabrics for your garden, fabrics for upholstery, fabrics for that. But you'll also find dressmaking, craft fabrics, all that kind of stuff. It is a mixed bag because what you find there differs every single time because it is just end of the stock kind of stuff. But that's where I end up getting a lot of fabrics from because it prevents it from going in the ground. It's good recycling, and yeah, I don't think I've ever spent more than £5 a meter there. So starting like a new project, you can do it much cheaper. I wouldn't always recommend it for beginners because they won't have the fabrics labeled. You won't know what they're made of all the time. They might vaguely be able to guess for you, but it's like, it's useful for you to kind of have some fabric knowledge already when you go in, so that you don't get confused or lost. They help a lot. They're very, very nice in there. But they're busy. So it's like, it's useful if you know some fabric stuff. You would like it? 2 secs. I'll get it for you. I would like to just confirm as well, I don't live that close to it. Before anyone's like, Jelly lives in this area. I don't. I have to travel to get there. But it is good. Let me send it to you now while I remember. I think I've sent it to Feathered in the past. And they already knew about it. Like, they were aware of it already, and they don't live anywhere near it. But this is the thing, it's like a lot of people in the UK are already aware of it. How can I send this to you? Because I don't know, they don't have a website. Oh dear. Can I go to the... I spelt it wrong. Good job, me. They have a Facebook page. God, I might not be logged into Facebook though. No, yeah, that's my fault. Oh, what if I did this? Okay, it tells you about it at least. If you have a, I'm not gonna put it in the chat, by the way. If you want it, DM me right now. DM me on Discord right now if you would like it, because I have the link. I'm not putting it in chat. Because someone in chat will be like, I know where Jelly lives now. And it's like, I don't live here. Also, I'm like 99% sure it's in the middle of an industrial estate. So funnily enough, yeah, no, I don't live there. If you want the link, DM, and I'll send it to you. Otherwise, yeah, don't worry about it. It's just because I don't want to put it in chat, because you know how people are. You'll have to excuse me. I must protect a little bit of privacy. Even though, I guess the only thing that this really confirms is that I do in fact live in Wales. Sorry guys, I don't like to dox myself live on stream, but I do in fact live in Wales. Like, you don't live in a Dutch. You wouldn't be able to tell, would you? Like the photos of, oh, thanks Sunkoi, there you go. There's a link to their Facebook, which I would recommend clicking if you have a Facebook where you're logged in. Because then you can actually see them. But you could find it like that. Oh, no way, Jelly lives in Wales. I know. I do. Yeah, when I posted that, we were trying to find a place where I could post a picture of the outfit we made on Saturday. If you haven't seen it, it is in the cosplay and sewing channel on the Discord. But we don't have anywhere in the house that isn't covered with building supplies. So like, literally, there's nowhere. This is the only room, and I can't stand in this room and have somebody else stood there and get a whole body picture, which means that we have to leave this room. And so there is nowhere in the house where there is not building supplies. So I took a picture of the cosplay we made, or the costume that we made on Saturday, like in front of some of the beams that are going up to the loft. A couple of those beams went into our loft last night. Oh my god, crazy. Oh, I do live in Wales though, yeah. What we're saying is buy the fabrics there and return to take pics of cosplay. I'm happy to take lots of pictures when I'm there, to be fair. I just don't want to, I don't want people to get the wrong idea and think that it's like, how to put it? If sometimes when people think they have an idea of where you live, they end up harassing people that are like nothing to do with me but have a house nearby, and I'm like, I don't want to be in any way responsible for that. I also don't particularly want people coming to try and find me when I'm buying my fabrics. there were some weird people online, and like I guess it's just like having people know where I go and buy my fabrics in person makes me feel a little uncomfortable, considering some of the messages I've had this year. We'll put it like that. I feel a little uncomfortable with, because you guys know I just mentioned it, I'm going to go buy it tomorrow, and there could be someone who's like with malicious intention, like I'm gonna come find it tomorrow. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wait, Chucky, good morning. Oh dear, no way, I do live sometimes, but not often, only sometimes. I'm on and off. Oh, I didn't even know to the background. Oh, thank you, yeah. Dear. People are very weird. People are very weird. Dear, I can't. I'm busy tomorrow. God damn it, Cthulhu. I was like subtly hinting that I wanted you to come stalk me when I was buying fabric. You know what? I will. If I was to run into you in there, I wouldn't be mad. Like if we can get all the Twitch cosplay crafters in the UK just to go to this one store in Wales. Be overwhelmed with Twitch streamers. Oh my god, it'd be very funny. I'll try and take some pictures when I'm there though, just so you guys can kind of get an idea. So for me, I do buy a lot of fabric from Minerva Crafts. I've said this before, I link it when I buy it. But if it's for something like this where I need a lot of fabric in one go and it's not for a bigger project, I'll normally go to the end of the line store just because it's a lot cheaper. And like I could buy this first from Minerva and probably the fabric would be wonderful. But considering that I'm already up to wanting to buy potentially around 15 meters of fabric for this, it's a lot of money, so it's better I prefer to just go and get what I can at the secondhand place. To be honest, if I was going to spend a whole year on this, I'd fork out, but yeah, not for this. I thought Jelly was the real VTuber and the slime is the real. Oh yeah, true. This is my like high def model. I've remade it. Yeah, it's my high def. Been researching great places for Warhammer 40k cosplays. Needs like gothic and steampunky. Should be enough ruins in Poland. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. There are a fair amount of ruins in Wales as well. I'm trying to think, because like, yeah, I could, you know, here's the thing. I'm very lucky. There are people that will help me drive to cosplay like locations now, which is really good because I can't get there myself often. But like picking a location is hard. Would castle work for Honkai Star? I think the inside of a castle would work, but it's not really a castle-y kind of game. It's more steampunky. I don't. It's more like, it is more just industrial. Like a train station might actually be one of the better places. Oh, I don't know. Looking at this picture, yeah, this picture is maybe not so this is like a boss arena kind of area, so there's like buildings all around it. Unfortunately, it does kind of cut off a lot of the rest of the world, but you're talking like a big mining industry, as well as like, yeah, like lots of buildings, no people, dead quiet, because it's meant to be so icy cold that people can't survive in it. So even though it doesn't look that cold here, it's like most of the civilization is living underground, and very steampunk mining kind of vibe. There is an underground town that you spend a lot of the first part of the game in, but yeah, it's underground town, steampunk cave kind of vibes. This bit is not maybe the best example, but it's more like that. Oh, Samariki, welcome to Matrix, welcome in. Our two red beans, welcome. I hope you're both doing good. Love Minerva, yeah, I love Minerva. Minerva's great. Oh dear. Oh, the old was lots of metal. Yeah, like scaffolding. Can I get some just pictures of Honkai rails? Maybe that would be a good thing to help explain it, right? If I can just get like Honkai Railstar setting, maybe? Oh no, this is settings. That's not what I want. Rail worlds, maybe. Yeah, this will better explain it a little. Yeah, because there's also space. I forgot about that. There is also space. Space is also cool. Let me just bring that up again so that I can drag this across. There you go. Have some space. Yeah, there's a few different settings here that we could go for. Bristol Meads might be good. It could be. That's probably a bit far for me, to be honest. If I lived like a little bit more south, maybe, but like that's quite far for me. That's like easy, like an hour and a bit probably drive. Which I know my family would probably do it, but I'm also like I don't want to bother them that much. Oh dear. Also, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna hide my camera really quickly. So I need to blow my nose and didn't want you to be upset with it. My bad. Nose blowing. Hello, hi Matrix. If London's trains, honest, actually, yeah, that would be really good. So like, you know, the London train station with the really big, which one is it? The one with the really, really big, beautiful glass roof. That is perfect. If you are near London and are looking for that, it's spot on, the vibes. Because it's tempting, but only a month to take, yeah, even taking shortcuts might be hard. Green screen is always a good idea. I don't have time to enter with other projects I have on the go, but a great idea for comp potential. Oh, for sure. You know, something suitable in Wales. I mean, it has lots of, true, we do have lots of old stuff. Yeah, like, I'm trying to find, like that. You see that? That's the overground. Very snowy, very cold. Where's, like, the underground? Where you spend, like, the time. It's like this one? Yeah. More like that. Yeah, like this. This is kind of the vibe. Yeah. The underground. And there's also, like, the train, which I'm not seeing any pictures of, but the train is also good. Unfortunately, not as many setting pictures as I'd like. I mean, there is a space station if you wanted to go really futuristic. There is that. They do spend a lot of time in the space station as well, and you get some nice, like, settings like that. I think that might be a bit harder to find a place to replicate, but it's an option because they are in space. I need to start tailgate for a con soon. Ooh, oh, for your son soon, not for a con. My bad. He wants it for graduation. King's Cross. It could be King's Cross or St. Pancras. It could be either. I honestly have no idea. Any space stations in Wales? Ooh. Yeah, there we go, actually. That's good. That's the city from the outside. This is kind of the vibe we're going through. Like a city surrounded by ice. This is what it's like. But then most people live underground. So you have options. You could just dig up the garden a little bit and be like underground. Kaya, welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Kaya, we're discussing a cosplay that I'm going to be making soon, which is this one. Well, we're going to be making it this week, actually. We're going to be starting Wednesday. I will say, just so people know, I won't be streaming Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. I'm going to visit my family for a long weekend because I wasn't able to spend the holiday with them. So we're going... Big Pit? Would they let you do cosplay photography at Big Pit? Like... Because that would be amazing. Wait. I get the feeling I won't be able to rock up here in a cosplay outfit and be like, can I take pictures in Big Pit? But it would be perfect because it is mining. Yeah. Big Pit, for those who don't know, is like a really big, it's a mining thing. It's a big pit. It is what the name suggests. It's in Wales. You can go down it. If you're not someone who gets too claustrophobic, you can go, and you don't mind being in a hole, you can go in a hole. And it's like part of the remnants of Wales's mining history. It's pretty cool. It would be perfect for a Honkai Rail cosplay, not gonna lie. But I likely would not be allowed to wear cosplay in there. Oh dear. Praise Mom reminds me of Storm Terror's Lair. Oh, it kind of does, yeah. Also, Kit, welcome on in. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. near to Heritage Railway Line too. Yeah. Damn. I'm gonna have to do some research into it and find a place where we can take a good photo. But yeah. I mean, a lot of the difficulty is that, like, you don't want somewhere that's really populated. That's why I'm still kind of feeling like just finding an industrial district and going there and taking some pictures in front of that would probably be one of the best, because they tend to be pretty dead quiet. And there are a lot of them in Wales, so like you're never too far from one. But I mean, go up Snowdon. Get a picture at the top of Snowdon. There might still be snow up there. Go up Snowdon. Oh my god, that would be a hell of a picture. I mean, that would be more of a story than a picture, though. Yeah. And that's a pretty good picture, kind of, the city. I just don't feel like I spend very much time in this city so far. Maybe I will. Yeah, like, this is the part that I'm more used to with, like, the ceiling up there. Yeah, it looks more like this is what I'm used to. Of like big mining bits and bobs around the houses and all that. Yeah. More browns. More browns, more dark. No light. Underground. That's a very, very small. Oh, these pictures are getting smaller and smaller. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how you would replicate this. There is probably a way. There's also other characters as well that I could imagine in other situations. Like, there's a character called Bronya. I could imagine you taking a picture of her in a church next to some stained glass, because the kind of vibe she has would fit that. Same with Gerard, like the more noble knight style. You could like, while you don't see them in that situation, it would like kind of feel like it would make sense to their character. Because they are like more upper class, they're like in the higher area, so they live above ground, they're like the top of their ranks and stuff like that. You could imagine them being in those kind of situations, like somewhere in luxury or somewhere with like really beautiful design, like stained glass church, that sort of thing. But yeah, with the character that I'm doing being a boss monster, I could, but I'd be a little weird. You don't really see them inside. They're predominantly outside because they're kind of big. They're big women. Yeah. That would be, yeah, there's good options. You have options. I don't know what I'll pick, but I don't think I've been to this world yet. I think this is the next part. I could be wrong. There's no pictures of the inside of the train, like the parlor car and stuff, which is a shame because that's kind of a cool setting as well. Yeah. If anyone, by the way, if anyone is interested in playing Honkai and they are not, or not playing Honkai, in doing a Honkai Rail cosplay and they don't have pictures of the character they want and I have that character, more than happy to do the same thing that I did for this and just take lots of screenshots. It's actually a lot easier to take screenshots of the characters you own than it is of like boss monsters. But yeah, if anyone is interested in doing this competition and has a character they want, but maybe they don't own it as part of their game yet, and I do, yeah, reach out, I'll take screenshots for you. As well as this, okay, so we want, probably I'm going to say a dark grey fur, because then I'll like darken it further with like Sharpie. Probably about 1 meter of that is fine, because just around the collar. And then we'll need, for the bottom here, I'm going to say more like a sheep's wool. And I think I can probably get away with 1 meter of that too, because it is literally just around the bottom of the coat. If it was elsewhere as well, I might need more, but I think that's fine. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that I can see that I wouldn't want to add? Because I think other than that, it's just foam. It's just going to be foam that I need, right? Probably for like the hat piece. Because there aren't that many colours on her. I want one character, but I can get them myself. It's the one you get for free that by doing an event, I believe. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's very fair. I'm trying to think. I think the only ones I've got for like 5 stars I've pulled for, I've got Welt, Bronya, and Seal. So if you like wanted to do those ones, because I don't think you get given those, I have those 3. And then any others that I've got that you don't get given? I think you get given Natasha. I have Natasha, but I'm like pretty sure you get given her. Oh, I've got Pella. I've got Herta. Do I have anyone else? Those are, I think, for the 4 stars I have. I could be wrong. I'm like, oh, not sure. I can double check. To be fair, if there's someone that someone wants and that I might have it, I'll double check for you. Because I've got a few characters I don't use. I think that might be about all I need. I'll be honest, I don't want to spend more than 100 quid on this. Hard barrier 100 because the most you can win is $100, so it's like I'm sorry, the least you can win, the smallest amount, so I feel like going above 100 is probably a bit much, and also this is like a month build, so I'm gonna cap it there. I think I should be able to get the fabrics I need pretty easily just because of where I'm going to go buy it. Like I've already looked at their page and I've seen some of the fabrics they want for £1 a meter, so makes it a bit easier. The wool and the sheep's the sheep's wool and the fur will be a little bit more because I'll have to buy those separately. But they're small parts, they're 1 meter each. The foam will be expensive because foam always is expensive, but we can do it. I might actually find some screw apart poles just so I don't have to make this from scratch because I'd rather have it, like, it already looks like it's split into segments, right? It looks like that top bit's a segment and then it's like beep boop. So I might have it screw apart at those points because I feel like it would look normal anyway, and then if I want to take it to a convention it comes apart because it's quite a tall spear otherwise. I think that's about it. I already have some gems like this lying around. I already have gold paint lying around. I already have sealant lying around. I probably will need some more contact cement. I might write that down actually. I probably will. I won't be buying it tomorrow, but I will need probably more contact cement. Because I don't think I moved house with any. I'm pretty sure the old one had been left open a little bit, so it was like, ugh. So I think, yeah, I need some more contact cement. I don't perceive needing anything else, to be honest. The only thing that I'm a little tempted to do, which I might do if I see the fabric, but like otherwise ignore it, is to get some like a purple organza, so that I can have like purple trails after the staff is moving. So like when the staff moves around, the scarves can follow it. But it'd be very optional, and like I would do that for a cool photo, but like maybe have it that they can clip on and off because I don't want them there all the time. So I maybe has like an optional, if they have any like purple organza, I'll pick it up. And if not, then that's fine. I don't have to do it. It's an optional thing. I don't believe there's anything else. The things, okay, see, it almost looks like that has tassels from that angle, like the gold bit. Doesn't that almost look like it has tassels? But then I'm like pretty sure it doesn't. Oh, is that tassels? Are they tassels? Or is that just the bottom of the foam? What do we think? I don't know. Oh God. I feel like it's just foam. I could do it as tassels, but I feel like it's just foam. It's just very difficult to tell when they're like 1 pixel. Yeah, that's what I get for screenshotting. That's what I get for screenshotting. Are there any other pictures? Oh yeah, there we go, actually, that's a bit better. Yeah, that's just foam, right? That'll just be foam. That'll be foam, that'll be foam. Okay, I think it's just foam. God. We'll say it's foam. If it's foam, then I don't have to buy anything extra. There's a 1 month costume. There is like an interesting gem on her back. I think I actually have. So when I was making resin for, I don't know if I've still got them lying around though, that'd be the only thing. Oh no, actually, do I have them in these drawers? 2 seconds. I might. Did I? Sorry, excuse me, I just get up and look through these frantically. I feel like I took them out of the drawers. I feel like I had something in one of these balls that was kind of similar that I made ages ago. Yeah, I do. I have little resin gems that I made a while ago that just happen to be the right color. Because that one looks like that, right? But like the ones on the legs kind of look like that. Yeah, they're just little resin gems. These ones were the ones that ended up being not perfect. So there were like problems with them, so they're like a little faulty. But for a costume like this, you are not going to notice that it's like a little bit faulty. And it is otherwise like just a pretty sparkly resin gem. So, cool. You know what? It means I don't have to make any. I've already made them. Past Jelly had it covered. Because she has those on her shoes as well. There. Yeah, I should probably have some that are that size. Cool. Heck yeah. I think that kind of sets me up for the morning. We've only been going for an hour and a half though, so I am actually going to switch over and we're going to do some art. Do not worry. I'm not going to do any... How to put it? I'm not going to do any pattern making and stuff like that today because I want to wait and see what fabrics I pick up, because depending on how thick they are, I probably want to do it a little differently. So there'll be maybe a late stream tomorrow. Probably no stream tomorrow. I'm going to say probably no stream tomorrow. But yeah, we'll see. Let me just switch back to this one. Hello, hello, hi. You can see my paper where I've been taking notes. And we're gonna get rid of this, we're gonna get rid of that. And we're going to get rid of Big Pit. As much as I love Big Pit, we must get rid of it. None of that here. And we're gonna do some art. We're gonna be doing some heckin', what should we call it? Rigging. So for those who aren't aware, we are actually in the middle of making a commission model for Pixie or Fairy Nest, and I need to start rigging their models. So we're going to be going right from the beginning today. You're going to see all the juicy, boring stuff that I normally don't show. Today you'll get to see it because I haven't started it yet. Where's my capture second screen? There it is. That should be displaying there. I don't know if I might end up moving chat a little bit, or maybe... Do you want chat on screen? I feel like you might be covering a little bit of the work. I mean, I might be covering a little bit of the work, to be honest. But together we're covering most of the work. Let me move my plans over there for now, because I'll need those after stream. All right, let's change the category, because we're going to be doing art and some chill rigging. There we go, some chill rigging. Should I? I'll put that there. There we go. Now people know what we're doing. Good. That should update for you in a second if it hasn't already. Hopefully, there we go. Cool. I'm gonna keep the pinned comment at the top because I do want, if any cosplayers do pop in, or artists in general as well, like pop in, I would like them to be able to see it. I'm going to take this off them because I don't want you to see, in my folders. Just because I have some people that haven't debuted yet and I wouldn't like to spoil it for anyone. Let me get that one out. Oh, it's gonna look really odd. Bear with me. It's gonna look a little funky. And it's gonna have to be at a half of its original size, because otherwise it's gonna lag my computer out. It's probably gonna lag my computer a little bit anyway. Oh, there we go, that's a lot of layers. All right, everything is on right now. Oh, did I take this with me? Oops. Oh yeah, well there you go, that's the concept. 2 seconds, because there are a couple things I will need to do. Just first of all, take all of it. Actually, let's delete the base really quickly. Yes, because we don't need that. And put all of this in a warp deformer of just the full body. Full model. There we go. They're kind of at the bottom a little bit, but that is good. We actually want them to go even further down. They'll be down there. There you go. Because that's where it's an upper bust model only. And it means they can still look up a little bit and have that like little bit of movement of like looking up, but not quite so dramatic. I wonder if VTuber would count as art for the event. Yeah, I'm assuming, because you can submit as a video. So I'm assuming that you could probably do that. Also, it is time to start. So this is the bit that we do right at the beginning where we set up the model, but we also set up all the parameters and stuff. It's kind of boring, I apologize. I don't normally do this on camera just because I feel like it's like, ugh, to look at. And I don't like boring people too much, but yeah, we have a lot to do, so I'm gonna get all this there and minimize that. Minimize, there you go. I'm going to minimize them and them. There you go. Okay, slowly but surely we will get rid of all of the extra bits. Oh dear, oh my god, are we partying? Heck yeah. Wah, wah. We like to party. 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 The Banker bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still a turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. There we go. I need to also just minimize all these. All these are emotes, so you don't really want them showing all the time. At least I don't want them showing right now because I find it a bit distracting when they have all of these going at once. Thank you for the party! Heck yeah! Probably won't be able to use it because of copyright, but it'd be a cool thing for a portfolio, or I imagine it would be. Yeah, I guess it would be a cool portfolio thing, but that'd probably have to be about it. Alright, we have that. We have... Okay, I see more emotes that need to be taken care of. Just donk. Tears. Although, actually, I put the tears with the eye. So, the tears and... Oh, we're gonna have to do all these separately, aren't we? That's okay. Let's do the tears first. There we go. Eye dash. Standard. Top lash. We'll do these in a minute, but I'm going to add something on them for now. Just because, yeah, it'll need something. But we'll come back and fix this up later because it's not very pretty. Oh, the extra lash. Go. And then, ooh, a sparkers. Oh, Adishadow, thank you for that. I appreciate it. More VTuber, but oh, you're good. Thank you for the luck. Yes, do not worry. Do not fear. We'll be doing more VTuber stuff. Whether I'm using my VTuber model or not, to be fair, we'll still do VTuber stuff. I need the Excite eyes, which can also be standard. And I'll need this. Okay, I'm gonna come back and change all this later for the most part, especially with the eyes. But it's just easier to have something on them for now so that I don't have to worry about it later, in case I forget. I'll do my best not to, but have something good for now. There you go. I'll just do standard. You know what? Most of these can be standard, because if we're going to change them later, I feel like most of them can be standard. There's a little thing there that's kind of getting in the way, but that's alright. And there you go. Okay. Now if we take that and we go all the way up to here, and we'll do this, and this will be IR. I think that should be everything in IR. But then we do need to get rid of that. Tears. Inside of IR, we'll need Uwu. Oh no, this one. There you go. Just to help me separate a little bit, because otherwise it is all very together. And then Excite. This one. Go. Okay. That should do that fine. Okay. We'll make parameters for all this later, but for now I think that splits the eye up nice. Yes. Well, actually, you know what? It might be worth having one for just the standard eye, mightn't it? Yeah, that might be worth it. Let's do a... I'll just do eye. Just eye for standard, separate to the emotes. There you go. We have IR and we have I inside of there. Cool. All right, back to the top again. All the way back. This was kind of the part of the model where it's very important, but not most people's favorite, I feel like. Eyebrows. Get them the standard ones. Actually, those look pretty nice. And these can be our brows. Create. There we go. Actually, I'm just going to quickly save it. I know that we've done like nothing. It's just so that I don't have to worry. I have to worry that I lose it. We'll call this. There we go. And save that in there. Cool. Okay. Now, if anything happens, I have it, and I don't have to worry about it. All right, hair. There's gonna be a lot of hair. And then, oh god, all the extra hairs as well. I didn't even think of that. Bun flick, bun. The extra hairs, bun again. Sorry for my stomach rumbling. I'm not that hungry, I promise. And what? There we go, more hair. Any other hair? I feel like there's more. Yeah, there we go, hair back. I feel like I haven't found a piece of hair yet. Oh god, it's so difficult when there's so many pieces. Oh no, there it is, it's that one, okay, that's fine. Did I get all of the hair there then? I guess if I haven't, I can add more. For now, we'll just add standard and hope that everything survives. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know why I did that. Has everything survived? Is anything looking weird? I think it's all fine. This looks a bit odd, but none of the hair seems to have disappeared or been cut off weirdly. So if that's the case, I think we're okay. And then this will just be hair. All hair. Okay, so now basically I could take this. I love being able to do this to models. It's okay, I can put it back. Just immediately bold. There you go. That's good though. It means all the hair's in there. Ideal. Alright. The I for delete, I will just call it I for delete for now, because like, I don't need to do anything. When your hair just wakes up and walks away from you, yeah. Oh, it's good. It's fun. We have fun with rigging. We move stuff away from where it should be. The ears, I am going to put with the face outline for now. They will end up being separate, but I would like all the face-based pieces together, and the ears I would consider to be part of that. Go. And this will be face, base. There we go. That'll do. And we can come back and do the ears separately later, but at least I'll know where to find them. Also, Quant, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. My name is Dolly. I'm a cosplayer based in the UK, but I also make and rig VTuber models. It's a weird mixture of skill sets. That's, I feel like, how most people end up, though. With weird mixtures. Alright. Oh, I haven't... Let me just have that first. And then nose. We will eventually make one for face, but not yet. Soon, but not yet. And then mouth. Oh yeah, because you have the tooth as well. What is... That's the... Oh, wait, that's the shadow. I'll need to add that to face. 2 seconds. Face is missing a piece. Is this, I think, is the... Yeah, that's the shadow at the bottom of the face, which should be in with face. Where is face? It's all the way at the bottom somewhere. Or face base, I guess I should say. Face base, there you go. Put that in face base. Better? And, because that would be, I'm assuming, if I grab face base. Yeah. Kind of terrifying, but that's that bit. Cool. Good stuff. And right, necklace. This is another really big one. There's a lot of pieces for necklace. Luckily, they are predominantly very much next to each other. So I have this, and then it should just be the silver necklace shadow and the gold necklace shadow. And yeah, there's a lot of pieces to that. And we'll just call that necklace. Yeah, this should work. That should then be, yeah, all that. It doesn't make a lot of sense with the chest because obviously then I could just move it away from the chest, but that's fine. That's fine. That's workable. The scarf back and scarf arms will actually need to go together. So where is the front of the scarf? It should be really high up, actually, shouldn't it? There it is. Oh, did I just call it scarf copy? Oh my god, lazy! Don't do that. That's so lazy. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. We did it. I'm a bit lazy, but it's fine. I don't remember naming them that badly, but I must have. Maybe that was near the end of the drawing. And this will be the scarf. Not head, believe it or not. No, this is scarf. Scarf. There you go. Scarf. Let's do left arm and right arm. So this should be the right arm. Yep. Arm R. Go. And then we can do the same thing. Oh, maybe we'll do the mushroom quickly first, because the mushroom has quite a few pieces. That's all of these. Yeah, all those pieces for the little mushroom. Wait, have I got something else clicked? Mushroom should only be... Oh, yeah. Wait, what happened? Oh, that's the skirt. That's what I was going to say. What happened? Why is the order of like... No, it's this bit. There you go. Okay, that's better. That looks better. There you go. Have that. And this is... mushroom. And then we want arm L. Create. And then I'm probably going to put mushroom inside of arm L, because it would move with arm L still. Get in there. There you go. We have skirt. I'm gonna put skirt with the scarfy bits. So we'll take that. Should be another, there you go, that and that. Thinking about it, actually, those bits should move up, but we'll do this first. The order of a couple bits here are a little bit weird. It's not awful, but it's like, meh, not my favorite. Skirt. Could have called that lower body, but I didn't, that's okay. If I hit that there, the corset lower shadow, corset upper shadow, underbust fabric, corset base copy. Wait, what's happening? It's just the shadows, is it? And the corset base should be up to there. I think. Yeah, it's just some weird shadow stuff there. Put those down there. Corset base. There you go. Underbust fabric. Okay, and then underbust fabric. Okay. I think that's ordered it correctly. It's a bit weird. I think it's because I copied it and pasted it and then put it across the other side. And so it's ended up being in a bit of a weird order, but I think that's okay. Oh my god, stomach, please. This will be... We'll call this neck. It's not really neck. Oh god. I also haven't added anything for it, so it's not going to move right now. Let me just... Yeah, it's not really neck because it's actually most of the body. But for now, I think I'll know what I mean when I say neck, because the neck is a part of it. Corset, lower shadow. Okay, let's do the corset then next. We do also need the belt pieces and the leaves. There you go. So that should be... Yeah, that should be the full corset. Standard. And then this is corset. Nice. And chest. Straps as well. Yeah, sure. We'll do this as just chest. Yeah, I'll probably make my own mesh for that later, but for now, that'll do it as a start. Actually, that's not terrible. And chest. Okay, so now we have all the bits in little layers over here, so I know which ones they are. I'm then going to mix them together so I have head, upper body, and lower body. Lower body is kind of already done though, because lower body would probably be skirt for me. Would I want to add the corset to lower body? Would be the only thing. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so we'll have skirt, corset, and scarf. would all technically be lower body, I guess. Also, sorry, my eye is twitching again. I don't know if you can tell. Lower body. This is kind of for rotations, to be fair. Lower body, there you go. Cool. So then we'd have chest, neck, arm. Actually, it would be everything. Everything here would be upper body. And then head will be separate. Okay, that's fine. This is then upper body. But we do need to fix this because obviously some of this is head and some of this is not. So which bits would be head would be all of these. Spooked, eye for delete, necklace isn't, arms aren't, and chest isn't. There you go. So that should be all of our head stuff. I do that. Head, create, and then everything else here is upper body. Okay. This is becoming more manageable now. Things are becoming better. Also, testing, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are just making a model right now. Oops, sorry, that was me. That was my computer, don't worry about it. We're just making a model now, so I'm just putting stuff into layers. We now need to work on this side. So the layers that I use and the layers that I don't. So for instance here, I know that I'll be needing a few more, so I'm going to do, I know there's a way that you can save these, and at some point I probably should. Lashes. And that'll be from -1 to +1. Pupil. And that is from -1 to +1. Sparkle. There we go. Also, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. It's been 3 years. 3 years. We've been here for a while now. We're getting old. Heck. I would say though, I do a lot more than I used to on streaming, which I like. We do like lots of different artsy things now. Lashes. Pupil. And sparkle. There we go. Stuff, and then we have eyeball X and Y. I just do brow Y with 1 rather than both, which means we can delete some parameters. Yes. So don't use those ones. I do different ones. And brow angle, yeah, I'd rather do that with something else. So much brow stuff. I don't use this. There you go. Then we have mouth open. Okay, smart cheek. Good. I don't need cheek. Oh, we can keep cheek. Body X, body Y, body Z. I do not use, and there is no point in having them. Breathing is good. Hair front side. I would actually rather make my own hair parameters than use theirs anymore. So I will do fringe X. 11. Not quite. And then fringe Y. I would do middle hair X, and then middle hair Y, T, and then back hair X. Really exciting naming conventions, I know. Back hair Y, and then small hair X for all the little dangly ones, and small hair Y. There we go. Okay, and then outside of that, we will have to add more, but I can't remember which ones it is. So what we'll do for now is we'll just do excited. So these now are the emotions that like you can do as sliders. So that's excited. There's spooked, which again is 0 to 1. It's like a turn on one. Woo. I'll do Tears last because Tears has an animation cycle. And then we do Tears. And then Tears, oh, Years, not quite. Tears animate. There we go, and we'll go -1 to +1. There you go. Or actually, I should put Tears animate 2 as well. Sorry, that's me. Have I spelled that right? Oh, yes. Animate. There you go. That's better. Okay. That should be what we need. Oh, actually, also dance. I forgot dance. There you go. Okay, that should be, I think, everything that I want to initially add. I'll end up adding more later for like different physics parts, but I think, oh, I guess I could do chest. I haven't done chest, and I'll know I'll need that. Chest, X. Oh, and I need to alter the parameters I already have, actually. Chest, Y. Was there anything else I wanted? I think we could have fabric X and Y, but I'll come back to that when I'm doing it, I think. And then if we go into parameter settings, you can't see this unfortunately, but what I'm doing is I'm just changing a couple of them. Ah! Excuse me. Oh, testing, I should say, because you are a cosplayer. If you're interested, there's some stuff in the pinned comment about a cosplay contest that's just been announced. The only thing is the deadline is in like just over a month. So I don't know if it'd be something you'd be interested in, but like it's there if you're curious. So there you go. So I open the eyes to 1.2 rather than 1. And I open arm, there you go, 1.2. I think that's everything I want to change right now. Okay, right, let's start adding some stuff. So first of all, we're going to do upper body and add a rotation to this. This will be upper body rotation. Oh god, that is not spelled. Rotation. There you go. I think that's it. And this is for this bit. I want it kind of in the middle. There you go. Maybe a little lower. Okay. And this will be on angle Z. So. And like so I'm being a little careful because I don't want the arms to go above the line. Although I might have them come in a little bit, so I think they'll be fine. Whoop. Oh wait, did I not? Oh shoot, okay, wait, these bits, the chest shadows and the chest. Wait, they are an upper body. Well, why are they not rotating then? What is... Okay, that's chest shadow. What is that then? That bit. Underbust fabric, that's what I want. Underbust fabric. Oh, it's in corset, that's why. I was gonna say, like, that feels a bit weird. That should be probably in... Put it in neck. There you go. Oh, but actually, wait. Put it in neck, but when it's at this point. There you go. That's better. Okay. It did look a bit odd for a second. There you go. It's a little side to side. It's not too much. It's a little there. And then if we go to the head and do the same thing, which will be head rotation. Oh, cancel, not that. Head, create, and wait, this, yes, it is just for the head. Okay, I was worried for a second there. And then, oh wait, where's my, where? Okay, try again. Head rotation. Give me the thing.
Where is it? I don't have a thing. Oh, okay. Have I done something wrong here? There's that one. If I said, like, sure, do that. No. Weird. I must have done something. I mean, I guess not the worst thing, but I would rather be able to just use rotate, to be honest. I can see something there. Alright. To avoid this, 2 seconds, I'm gonna reopen the program. I have a feeling. You're gonna be on vacation? Oh, nice! Where are you going? Anywhere nice? I hope so. Sorry, 2 seconds. It's gonna be a black screen just while I reload the program again. I don't know if this was on me. I had this happen before, and I feel like starting it again tends to fix it. Oh. There you go. I had to have a really hard think about it there. I guess it's kind of a lot for my computer to do while it's live. There you go. Come back in recent file. Nice. All right. I don't care what it's called. I didn't? Okay, wait, what if I do this? And I'm like, create a rotation. No? Okay. I'm a little confused as to why I can't seem to do it. What I might do though is, can you not have every single thing open, please? There you go. If I put this back to normal, delete this, would it just delete the rotation, or is it going to delete? No, that's fine. It's not going to delete the upper body. That would be kind of a problem. If I add one in now, no. Oh, I know why. I think. No, it's not that. Can I move this out of there? I think it's in a hidden thing. Yeah, it is. Okay, we got it. I've fixed the problem. It doesn't look like I have, but I have. Okay, bring that back then, because that was fine. And then we'll just do set as parent. Yeah, there we go. Head, and then rotation. Oh wait, I didn't warp the format. Oops. There you go. That's better. We got there. We got there. I must have had it in the wrong one. Oh, it's pretty spot on. We'll put that there. And now I do want to kind of want the sparkles to be invisible again, just for now, because it's a lot to look at. This is already a lot. And then we'll do that. And now this way. And this way. There we go. We're starting to have some stuff. Oh, Florida! Gonna meet some online friends of his family. Oh, lovely. Heck yeah. That sounds pretty relaxing. I'm assuming you'll have good weather, right? As well. One would assume. Oh, no. What is... Oh, it's because that's on there. Okay. Okay, I could do it like that. That's fine then. Which would be, I think, just to have it come down a little bit. And I have it come down a little bit. There you go. No, I don't think I need to do that. Just like that. Yeah. It's a small thing. It's very, very mechanical at this point, but it's getting there. It's getting there. To start, right, I need to start assigning these things because it's very distracting when they're all there at once. So first of all, at this point you would be 0. With this, for a woo, at this point you would be 0. For this, for tears, at this point you would be 0. Okay, she's not crying anymore. That makes that a little easier. So now I can just, and I want those. I will need to with the standard eyes as well, which is where's eye? There's eye. So I will need to turn them off. Well, actually, that's not quite true. Actually, I won't need to turn them off. I'll need to alter stuff. So I don't know if I should be doing this now, to be honest. For instance, with this one, the pupil grows with Uwu and the antears. So yeah, we know what, we'll come back to this because this is eye stuff and I am okay with sorting eye stuff out later. There you go, get that. Right, body stuff to start with, body stuff. Okay, I think this is fine. I think there's nothing here that I feel like I'm missing something, but there probably isn't anything that I'm actually missing. All right, so what we want with this, we'll do the whole thing, I guess, to start with. If I do head X, Y, for instance, head X, Y, or maybe just head X for now. There we go. Wait, what? Wait, what did I must have grabbed something there because I feel like I got... What's in here? Oh, it's the... I see. Okay, ignore me. It's the long hair. That's what it is. Don't worry about it. Edit, redo, edit, redo. Oh, why did it call it head warp though? Ah, it's fine. On angle X, little things. Do we like this? This is gonna, I guess, be the start. I guess it's fine. And then we'll work back and do everything a little bit more individually. It's gonna look a little weird. Well, it won't look weird. It's gonna look like she's a sheet of paper, which is not ideal. It's not ideal. We don't want her to look like a sheet of paper. So then let's move that across. Yeah, see? She looks like a sheet of paper. But it's a start. And then we can go back in and do all the bits individually a little bit more. So she looks less like a sheet of paper, just blowing around. But also, yeah. No, actually, don't like that. I think more here, more in again. And down a little bit. Okay, again, needs some work, but it's a start. if she's alright with looking like a piece of paper, then that's good. But I'd rather go in a little bit more so she doesn't look quite so 2D. Alright. I'll do the eye in a bit. For reasons. For reasons the eye will happen in a bit. Also, oh my god, a bee! Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. I could also do Y. Should I do Y quickly? Y is gonna be a whole body thing. Sure. You know what? Sure. We'll do Y. And we'll put those together and then we'll synthesize corners and stuff. So this is... this is why, yeah, there we go. Because I'd rather do more of this with the face and individual stuff. It's like, bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, perfect. It's perfect. Where's the body really quickly? I might need the rest of it. I might need the rest of it to move with them a bit. It's kind of disturbing. If I do upper body Y, maybe. The problem is upper body is with head, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Okay. Just so this is a little less disturbing when that happens, have this come up. And then come down a little bit. Oh dear, and then lower body, we'll do the same thing. But not as much. Well, actually, up is quite a bit. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, I could set her going, but she'd look a bit weird right now, I think. Because I think all of her emotes will start playing. Yeah. Oh dear. She looks like a piece of paper, but it's a start. We have a start. We have a piece of paper model. Oh dear. Connie, thank you so much. Yeah, 3 years. Can you believe? Can you heckin' believe? It's been so long already. I don't know how this has happened. Oh dear, thank you. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You're adorable. She is, isn't she? So this is for what will be a VTuber debut for a VTuber called Fairy Nest. And they gave me their concept, which I won't show you their other model that they have planned and all that kind of stuff. But this is a chibi style model. And she's so cute. She's got such a cute model. I love her. We've literally just started rigging today, so like bear with a little bit. She's very early in rigging, so she's going to look very, very chunky for a minute. I normally do the first bit off stream because otherwise everyone comes in like, oh, but Jelly, she looks so chunky, and it's like, I know. Bear with me for a sec. She will look less chunky soon, I promise. But yeah, I'm gonna just up this a little bit and do face X. Yeah, let's just do X for now. Focus you on X. Okay. Then what we want to do is we want to bring this in. We want to bring the ear in. We want to bring that in. And we want to start pulling this out a little bit. I would like to do would be have this and this and then this. And definitely bring that one in. And bring that one in there. Then bring this one here. Pinch, 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 pinch. It might be easier actually. 2 seconds. This is gonna look really odd. Do not mind what I am about to do. I'm just going to get rid of all of her facial features because it is actually just easier if they don't exist for a minute. None of that. We'll keep the ears. Where's the eyes? I think I did like the small part of the eye though, than the actual eye. There you go. And the mouth. Where's the mouth? Let me just get rid of that really quickly. So it's gonna look weird, but it means I can see exactly what I'm doing, which is nice. Yeah, on this side I'd like this to come out a little bit more, and I would like that to come out a little bit more, and I would like all this to come out a little bit more, but this predominantly I want to come look at this way. And bring that out there too. There you go, okay. That looks a bit better, that looks a bit better. What program is this? This is Live 2D. So Live 2D is really useful for rigging 2D VTuber models. 2D VTuber. Alright, now we just need to repeat on the other side. Do it all again. That work that you just did. Again, a second time. And bring that in there. Bring that all the way in, bring that out. And excuse me. And bring this in here. And make sure the chin is like coming out that way. And just, yeah. Zoom it in a little bit. But that's, oh, there goes my music. Yeah, the chin's kind of important. I need to work that. Oh, Max Sleppy, oh no. I hope you get some good sleep soon so you can wake up a little. Heck, to be fair, it is a Monday though. I feel like it's pretty common on a Monday. Okay. Get that in there. And like in there. We need space still to have the mouth, see? I don't really want that to... hello, yeah, it is an unusual hairstyle. You know, it's high fashion, I think. High fashion, right? Thank you for the Hikari Shadowroll. Oh, dear. Alright. Then we're gonna have to start slowly adding bits in. We'll do... If I grab the ears first, because the ears do need to, so we'll do left ear, ear, L, X. Because when it comes to here, like it would honestly make more sense for the ear to come in a little bit. I know it looks a little odd. There is going to be a piece of hair covering it, so don't worry too much. Oh, it's up, down. It makes sense that it would come across a little bit. Maybe just get like a little bit bigger. And then on this side, I would probably shrink it this way and then just make sure that it still fits in. There you go. Wah. Nice. Nice. And then we have ERX, and we'll do the same thing on the other side, which is on this side, just make it a little smaller, and then just fix it so that it still looks good. With like a bit of that and a bit of that. Because this one isn't going to tuck behind the head, it's like just a little bit more hidden. And then this one, bring it across the face a little bit. And make it a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, we're starting to get left right. We're starting to get left right. I didn't catch that. I'm having issues. Anyone be so kind? Tell the program, oh, you're fine, you're fine. It's like the only one, I think. I'm pretty sure like this, if you've seen someone rigging a 2D VTuber, 99% of the time it's live 2D. It's like the one that everyone goes to. All right, we will do a nose next, I think. Where is my nose? Where's my nose? There's my nose. And we'll need my nose to be less invisible, because right now my nose is not really moving with the face, huh? So let's put it over to here. And tilt it a little. Oh, that's very low to, okay. Might need to move the face blush a little bit, because I think the nose needs to be like there. Yeah, it's still too high, huh? That's still too high. God damn it. Okay, wait, I should probably... Let's do this first. Let's do this first, and then do this again. We turn that way, and the nose turns that way too. And then we turn this way, and the nose turns this way too. And then we'll just take that off. Okay, it's a start. I do think it needs to go up a little bit at the edges. And I do think I want a little bit of it. Like so. And on this side. There we go. Nose. Good, it's overload. Sorry, thank you. No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeet. Little nose wiggle. I don't know if it needs to go a little further still, just based on where the ears are. If I need to just... I'm gonna go too far with this again, huh? I have a habit of going a little far with my side to side. If I do, I suppose, but... Might be a bit far that way. Oh. Oh, actually, if I do that, I could just... Oh, not that. Fine, it's fine. Okay. It's looking a little bit more left to right. I do think that the base blush, probably actually both levels of blush will need to go a bit more. So if I grab Excited Blush, which I think... Oh, it's on there. Okay, Excited Blush and Base Blush. And I'll call these just the blushes. Blushes X. One of them does need to disappear, but for now it's actually useful having it there. And then we just move that across a bit. And on this side, we'll just move that across a little bit too. And really quickly, if I grab this and put that in there, now it will clip to the inside. And I don't have to worry about it coming out the outside. And Excited Blush in particular needs to attach to the Excited thingy here so that it isn't on all the time. So then when they're excited, it'll come on. There we go. Nice. Okay. Starting to get there. It's looking a little smoother. Okay, right. Next. Where's the mouth? Because mouth is always hard. Mouth. Make it visible. And it needs to go more to the side. Because that's where the chin is. And then it needs to be a little smaller. But probably actually only on one side, now that I think about it. Like so. And put it above the chin. And then on this side, do the same thing, which is make it smaller, but only on the one side, I think. wiggle it across. Oh dear. Oh. Nice. Found captions. This for having this sadly very late. Oh. I'm sorry. Yeah, actually, I should have mentioned it, to be fair, when you were like, "Oh yeah, I'm a bit hard of hearing." I'm sorry, I completely forgot. I should have mentioned that we do actually have closed captions for just that situation. My bad. I'm sorry. That's noob streamer. I'm sorry. You believe my 3-year anniversary, and I still forget to mention that we do. We have closed captions if you are a little hard of hearing. I will say they don't always pick everything up 100%, but I think that it gives a better gist of what's going on. The mouth might want to go up a little bit at the edges. And a little bit. And then the nose can go up a little bit more. And there you go. My mouth still feels a little bit... Maybe I need to do it like this. And just bring it up from the bottom mainly? Oh wait. Does that not include the tooth? What's happening here? I think it includes the tooth. Okay, we'll undo that crazy one there. I feel like that's a nose going up. Okay, and then if we go back to this side, instead of having that one go down there, have this one come up here and have it come in like that. And then, yeah, and then just have the nose go up a little bit more. Oh my god. Almost want the nose lower normally, Jesus. Could do the nose lower normally. Have it like more of a dramatic swing. Also, by the way, if you've never seen rigging with Live 2D before, this is kind of what it's like. It's a lot of just going over and over things and making sure that you like how the angles look. There is one bit that I am not liking, which is the lower lip feels like it's disappearing a little bit, which is a little annoying. I probably will actually just quickly... Because yeah, there is like a lower lip in there, see? Okay, there you go. Make sure it's not getting lost. Still feels a little lost there, unfortunately. 2 secs. Oh, have I not done a... That'd be why, huh? That would be why! None of you... Oh my god, of course! None of you have a... I'm so sorry. I'm like making you do all this movement, but none of you have a... Of warp deformers. Oh my god, no wonder you're having problems. Jeez! Okay. It's starting to look like they're looking left and right a little bit more. Where are the eyes? The eyes are something, that's for sure. If I do... Where's the hidden eye? Eye for delete. There you go. This could look really weird for a minute, but I'll do... Oh! What do you mean? Did I not select it correctly? Got eye for delete, and I got eye. And I want eyes as the deformer. Okay, there we go, there you go. Okay, gonna look a bit weird for now. Don't worry about it. Looks normal here. And then what we'll do is bring that in that side. And like so. And make sure it's still up there. And move it across. Oh dear. I think I will need to move them a little closer together, but I can start with this. George, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. 3 years. It's been a heckin' minute. I've been streaming for a while now. I'm becoming old. It's happening. There we go. I hope you're doing good. I've never seen rigging in general, to be honest, but I love watching animating. Ah, yes, you can make animations with this. Well, actually, it probably won't be today, to be honest, but we will eventually be making an animation in Live 2D for the character, because you can make them and have them attached to the models and such. So I will be doing that. We're just not quite there yet. I think the nose needs to go further on this side. It's not quite far enough, is it? Not quite far enough. Also, what is that? What is coming out of your mouth there, huh? I think it's the bottom lip, so I'm not too worried. Where is my mouth lower? Yeah, it is. Oh, you. Bottom lip. There you go. Okay. And then we need to do eye by eye, but I'll only... I need to do eye by eye, but I'll only be doing one eye. Let's do this one. And just come in a little bit. And then on this side, kind of fine. So then we'll do eye for delete, and we'll do the same thing, which is bring this one in a little bit. So yeah, I like the nose more on that side. I think the nose is a bit higher as well. Can't you just flip it? Now you have to redo it from this angle. My functionality. Yeah, I know. There are ways you can flip things. I'm not sure if you can flip that though, because it's kind of both sides. There probably is a way you can do it, but I haven't found it. Because if I could flip the nose and the eye right now, I absolutely would. Because I think it looks better there than it does here. But I can also just wiggle it into the similar position, you know? Oh. Does the mouth get left behind a bit on that side? It does a bit, doesn't it? There we go. Still feels a bit... Like, I like that side a lot. I wish I could flip it over. But yeah, reflecting doesn't do that, unfortunately. And I don't think there's a way with all the separate parts to just be like, without copy pasting them, so then that would look kind of weird. It probably is. I just don't know what it is. It's probably just me being stupid, honestly. We can put a lot of things in this stream down to, there's a way of doing it, Jelly's just dumb. I think the eyes actually need to go a bit lower on this side as well. I didn't notice this before, but oh god, no, not that. I didn't notice before, but yeah, they're like a little higher on one side than the other. Do that. Do they go out further on that side than the other? Yeah, they do. So bring that in. There we go. Guide dogs, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're getting the left-right done for the head. Again, this is normally stuff that I do off stream because it's a little bit boring, but I haven't prepared it for off stream, so now we are doing it on stream. Whoa. Means you get to see the bit at the beginning where I'm just like, ugh. Look good. Look how I want you to look. Ugh. Oh my god. Testing. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Wait, how was your stream? You went live this morning? I didn't realize you were live this morning. What were you up to? I hope that it's good. You've already seen some of this then. But welcome back to I'm screaming at models. If you've never seen a VTuber model get rigged before, this is kind of how it goes. This is how you rig a VTuber model. I am liking the X a lot more now. So I've removed the hair. This will eventually be a model for Fairy Nest. Yes. I want to make a PNG or VTuber avatar. Okay, so I can do online without face. I'm not sure the difference, which is best and which is best for programs like this. So I would also personally, I also make PNG tubers in this just because I am very familiar with the program, so I can do it pretty quickly. For making a 2D VTuber, this is best, but there is a bit of a learning curve with this program. As you can kind of see, there's a lot going on. If you are curious, I would maybe, I don't know if you're in the Discord yet, but we have a Discord channel called VTubers in Rigging where I consistently put all of the tutorials that I'm following on. There's a couple that I've made, but majority of it is tutorials from other people. If you are looking to get into it, that will give you a lot of information like straight off the bat. Sorry, my eye is twitching again. Oh, please stop it. I can't see. Yee! Don't mind me, I was just testing stream settings. I figured I'd come back. Oh, bless you. I hope it was a good one nonetheless though. Oh, I hope you still had a good stream. We're having to take a short break right now and my eye decides to twitch. Because I can't see very well with my eyes doing this, unfortunately.
It's not ideal. Not ideal for reading.
Oh dear. But yeah, I'd say if you're not in the Discord, !Discord, you can get a link to that. And then, yeah. There's lots of tutorials that I can't just put a list of all the tutorials I follow on there. I think maybe the nose is just a little low there as well. I think I did lower it, didn't I? That's my bad then. I did that. I created the problem. It was me. I lowered that. And then I didn't need to. Yeah, there we go. That's a better left to right. Look at that. She's looking like she's turning like a person, kind of. Heck yeah. Oh, great, thank you, yeah. I'd say PNG Tuber is a lot easier to rig because there's a lot less to think about because you don't have to do all of like what I'm doing right now, where it's like X and Y. I bet, nah, it's fine. I know why it's happening. I'm trialing some meds at the moment and one of the side effects is spasms. But unfortunately, the only place where I'm getting it is my eyelid on this eye. And so it's just like, so every now and again my eye's like, it's not because I'm tired or because of my eye being, it literally first thing in the morning will wake me up. Oh dear. It's fine, it should be temporary and it'll go away soon. It's just one of those things where in the meantime, I'm an angry bean. An angry, angry bean. I don't like it. I'm going to take these pieces and just do, call it once again, face base. So that I can have the chin point a little bit more. Yeah. Just a little bit more of a dramatic chin point. I love a good chin point. That's probably a bit too far actually, because that was already warped quite a bit, wasn't it? There we go. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. Oh dear. Yeah, got everything tuned up nice. Windows 11 update. Oh god. The Windows updates. The window, I fear. Every time it's like, oh, we need to update. I'm like, no, please, please, no. I've just got everything fixed again. Oh dear. Wap, 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 wap. Okay, we're gonna save it. A little bold save. We do need to do the hair, which is going to be a bit more in depth, to be honest, and that's okay. Where is the hair? There's the, oh, actually, real quick, while we're here. So we have this transparent hair. It all needs to like clip into itself and stuff. So I might just quickly do that, where I have this one, I think it is, go into this one, but then invert that. Wait, is that correct? No, wait, I've done it the wrong way around, I think. Maybe it's this one into that one. Which way around is it? Maybe it's that way around. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Just so you don't get the extra line. Okay, so it's the top one into the bottom one. This bit, you know, I've done this so many times. It still confuses me. I still get lost of which way it wants me to do things. There you go. Just so that you can't see them through it. And then we have our rest of the hair somewhere. Where is the rest of the hair? Middle hair. There you go. There you go. She does have hair, see? It's not going to move very much right now though, because right now it's only got the simple rigging where her face has like a lot more. So now we have to go through with each part of the hair and make it look good. Which is something. Speaking of tuning up, that's a lot of tuning because she's a lot of hair. So what we're going to do is we're going to start splitting things up. So we're going to split the flick. So this is hair flick. Go. And then we need all the pieces for either side. So let's say this one. Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? Yes. And then this can be... do I want the bit on top as well? Yeah, we'll take all of that. Actually, no, we will not. We'll take this one, this one, this one, this one. Not that one. That one. And then this is fringe L1. We'll do them one by one. Fringe L1. That's now, if I grab that, that's that piece of fringe. Yeah. This is what I want to do. I want to separate them all so I can grab them all separately so we can have like a good rotation. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I probably should, honestly. I'm using the big brain power. Thank y'all. All right. And then we can do fringe L2, which doesn't have any extra hairs on it, but it should have an extra bit down here. There you go. This is just fringe L2, right? Fringe L2. Okay, that's all that. Oh no, it did have a piece of hair. It did have one. It has this one. Right, let's get that one as well then. Fringe 2 extra hair. Yes, we'll get that and we'll just add it in. The extra hairs will have different physics, but I do want to just like generally be able to move them all together for now. There we go, with the extra hair and everything. Although I do think the extra hair maybe has it wiggled out a little bit, maybe further than it should, because that feels like it's out a bit. There you go, just wiggle that back in again. Nice. Okay, that's 2. Got 2 pieces of hair. The hair back I can do really easily because it's just all of those since they are on a completely different layer. So I might as well get hair back quickly. Hair back. There we go. Because that one's very easy. Same with this one because it doesn't have any extra pieces. So this is just extra hair. There we are. Okay, those bits are nice and easy. This bit, oh, this is the back of the head. Okay, so we'll take the back of the head. Back of head. There we go. Bun, we should do the buns, okay. Oh, this should be another bun flick. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. That one? Okay. This will be bun. Or bun R, I guess. There we go. We have this one, which I'm assuming all of this is bun L. Yeah, that looks about right. Bun L. Nice. We have... Okay, more of the fringe. Ooh. This is the fringe 2. Fringe 2 transparent. Fringe 1 transparent, extra hair and a fringe. Is it that one? No, it's not that one. Not that one, not that one, not that one. Okay, because those ones had shadows. Cool. So this is fringe R2. I think everything left there is fringe R1. I think. God. Oh dear. Fringe R1. Okay. That should be all of the hair. God, that's a lot. It's a lot of hair. All right, should we use the flick to guide it? If we use the flick, we can use this as kind of like our guide. So, well, you're turning that way. So I think the center of the hair would be about there. But I would also like the flick to get like a little bigger because it's like kind of coming out. So yeah, like just a, oh, maybe not so high, maybe like here. And then just, yeah, like that. Because on this side, yeah, it'd be like a little thinner maybe. Whoa! And probably like this side, and also probably a little straighter. But I will do my best because the flick is one piece, and I'm a little limited because I made it like one piece, which is my fault. That's my fault. I made that. I did this. I never learn. This is not my first flick, and I never forget. I never remember. So I think that would be about there, so they can flick that way, and maybe just. To about there. Maybe I've gone too far actually. Maybe to there, and to there. Yeah, thinking about where the center is. Okay, okay. So we have that as our guide now. It looks a little odd, but we have a guide at least. Where's the back of the head? There you are. So this one, it's like very, very, actually I might even, can I do it like this? Very static. I kind of want it more like this, I suppose. I don't want it to come up. I kind of just want it like there. Is that... would it bend over like that? Or would it just kind of follow it around? Because if it's following it around, it should be coming to there. Maybe it just follows it around mainly. Yeah, maybe that's what it does. I could always make it a bit smaller on this side. I don't think I need to. Because you can't really see any of that anyway. I kind of feel bad for going quite so dramatic on this side now. I don't think I needed to go as dramatic as I did. I could have just moved it, you know? Okay. Oh, it's moving at least. I think with everything else moving, it'll probably be okay, but I can always come back and fix it. Fringe R1, sure. Let's do that one next. So this one's gonna get smaller. And it needs to come to about here. And then we're gonna bend it out a little bit. And bend this out. And I come in a little. Is that quite right? Is that quite right? Have we got this? Difficult to say. On this side it needs to come across the face and be underneath there. So it probably needs to be a little wider. Could even come a little lower. Okay, we'll stay there for now. We'll do the same thing on the other side as well, which is to, on this side, have it go a little thinner. And then just kind of bend it a little bit. Bend it out, bend it back in a little. Yeah, I think maybe that's what it is. It needs to go a bit shorter as well. Because that would make sense. It shouldn't be hitting lower on the face. Does this one hit lower on the face? It kind of does. Okay. That wouldn't make any sense. It should hit like still there on the face, same as the other side. Okay. And then I only did half of this one. So leaves them with the gap there. There you go. And get that in a little, down a little. Okay. Does feel like this should follow her a little bit more. Like it feels like it's not quite following as much as it should. Like I don't think I'm on it as far over, but I think it needs to be a little bit more. And I think the same on the other side actually. It needs to be just a little further over. Like not a lot. Why is that doing it like that? I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I should have probably split them a little bit into more sections, but I didn't. Okay. L2. Again, just make it a bit thinner to start with, and then have it come in, and have it bend in a little bit more at the bottom. And then on this side, have it grow. Have it grow a little bit. Have it come out a little bit from the ear. Oh, not too much though. Just notice otherwise that is going to show more than I would like of the ear. It'll show the side of the bold face. No good. So maybe the ear should. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the ear again. Oh dear, there'll be a lot of this. I don't feel like the ear. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's better. And let's do this piece and just do the same piece on this side, which is that it needs to come in and do this and just get like a little bigger in general and pull that out there, bring it in at the bottom, and then on this side just shrink it down a little bit and have it still there. Really come in. There you go. And then the ear needs to move. Yep, this one as well. This one as well. That's okay. I kind of figured. Have that come out and then... Yeah, otherwise it feels like it's not worth getting bigger. There we go. Power of tough. The tuff does have a lot of power. You're not wrong. I do feel like this, it's annoying me a little bit. It's annoying me. How could you? How could you be exactly where I rigged you to be? Oi oi. It's almost like it's my fault. I should have done this differently. That is my fault. I did do this. If I do that. Oh! Oh. Is that too high on this side? Wait a second, is that? Yeah, put that down there. Okay, okay. That's a little better, that's a little better. Tuff is like Infinity Stone. Tuff is like Infinity Stone. It's very important. Okay, slowly but surely this is looking more like that whole head is turning. It's getting there. This bit at the top, I can't say I'm fully sold on it just yet. I think I would like that. And I think I'd like it to be a bit smaller on this side maybe. But also like a little smaller on this side too. Just like, yeah, like that. And on this side, yeah, kind of the same, honestly. It's fine. It's just not quite right. And it bothers me a little bit. It's bothering me just a teeny tiny bit. I had that big stay up and then just bring this bit in. And have I gone too far with that? There, okay. To there. Should be fine. See, I don't like it. Okay, no, I'm gonna start this one again. I don't like what I've done to it. I don't like it, so I'm gonna start it again. Just... I think maybe like literally that might be enough. No, don't move that one actually. Just move these ones. Could be that that's too high up anyway. No, I like that height. Bro, welcome on in. I know, I am alive. I've done a couple of face streams because I didn't want people to think that I had just kind of died. I didn't die. I had a reaction to something and I couldn't show my face for a while. But I didn't die. I've been alive this whole time. I never died, I promise. I probably will still be using the VTuber here and there. But yes, I didn't die. Sus, maybe I'm not the same jelly. Maybe I'm a different jelly. I look similar, but I could be different. I mean, my hair's not blue anymore. I'm now like a very dark green with brown roots. I become tree. I decided if I could be anything, I would like to be a tree. So I became a tree. And do I regret it? No. No, I don't. I'm having a wonderful time being a tree, honestly. 10 out of 10. Would recommend, honestly. Become tree. Embrace tree. Who is this? I have no idea. Help me, my stream's been taken over. I'll play a board game, but the one I want takes like 2 hours. Oh, this is very relatable. People used to not play board games with me because I was the same. Or every time I suggest a board game, they'd be like, a board game, they'd be like, Jenna, that takes 2 hours. I was like, I like that one. Oh, I could be a blueberry. I could be a little blueberry. Oh dear, don't fool me. ChatGPT, Jello! Jello, Pro, how have you been? I hope you've been good. I am a professional artist now, Pro. Did you know this? Did you know I'm a professional artist now for the first time ever? Professional? Big professional artist? I think other than that, I don't think you will have missed much, to be honest. The only thing that's really changed is that I became a professional. And I'm very proud of this, but it doesn't really affect the streams at all. It's just something that I'm like proud of, honestly. We made the big leagues. We made the big leagues. We're professional now. Now we have to, well, it does mean though on streams we have to be 100% professional because, you know, it's the whole professionalism thing, you know, we have to be professional. If we're not professional then on stream, then when are we professional, really? Please excuse my stomach. It's like right now because I'm thinking about food. I'm always thinking about food. But I haven't, listen, it's It's because the swirls in her hair kind of remind me of spinach, and I love spinach. And so I've just been looking at her hair like, ah, yes. Delicious, delicious, delicious green hair. Very tasty, would eat, honestly. I kind of want that like there. There we go, there we go. Jelly putting the I'm professional. Professional, yeah. What's a food? Do you mean salt, water with salt? No, I have actually, you know what, I might have a snack really quickly, because I'm doing a good job, right? And I have one pan and chocolate left. I'm gonna have it. You know when you're hungry when hair makes you want food? I am always hungry. There's a secret of me, I'm always thinking about food. I never stop being hungry. Speaking of professing things, can I tell you a little secret about me? It's very annoying, and unfortunately quite a few people know it at this point. So, I get hungry really easily, like really, really easily. Like it doesn't take a lot to make me think about food because I'm always kind of like background hungry. I'm just one of those people that's always got like a little bit of space for an extra snack, to be honest. So I'm always hungry. One thing that, you know, tends to make me really hungry is going to the dentist. And we've realized the reason is because they put their hands in my mouth, my body starts thinking, I'm gonna eat. And so midway through every single dentist appointment, my stomach starts rumbling. It's so embarrassing. And it happens every time without fail. They'll be like, you know, checking your gums and stuff like that, and my stomach will start rumbling because it thinks that I'm about to eat. And it's very stupid, and this happens every time. But every time I like go to the dentist, as soon as they start putting things in my mouth, my stomach starts rumbling and I have to go get a snack. This is also part of the reason why when I had the work done on my tooth last month when it broke, I asked for no anesthetic because otherwise I get so hungry after the appointments. The anesthetic means you can't eat for like 2 to 3 hours afterwards. It's like I'm starving by the time that I leave, nearly every single time. And especially if they're doing something that takes a little bit longer. So I literally had no anesthetic last time, and I was like having my tooth reconstructed just so to make sure that I could eat afterwards because I get really hungry. Background hungry. I'm always background hungry. Bite the dentist? I'm not biting my dentist. She's really nice. I'm not biting. I just feel really bad. Every single time I end up apologizing for it because my stomach rumbles are really loud. Like some people's are quite subtle, I think, whereas mine's are not subtle. You can hear them over the dentist equipment. They're loud. My stomach really goes full ham for it. It's like if I'm hungry, it lets you know. Jelly consume. Yeah, jelly consume. I'm quite happy, honestly, to have like my avatar be of a slime, because like slimes just dissolve everything as well, and that's kind of how I feel with eating. I just dissolve it, and then it feels like I haven't eaten anything like 2 seconds later. Like I get full really quickly. I wouldn't be a good competitive eater. I'm a grazer. I can eat for a whole day probably straight, but only a small amount. Dental work with no anesthetic, yeah. I will say, they weren't drilling or anything. Well, the only drilling was at the end to like clean up the edges. The only bit that hurt was when they were like putting the frame into my gums. That bit hurt. The rest of it didn't hurt. It was really just that one bit that was like, oh. And everything else was fine. Because I didn't have any decay. None of my teeth are rotten. I'm quite lucky in that like my teeth are pretty healthy for the most part. It was just that I'd crushed it with a rock. So it needed to be fixed. I think it hurts more if you have like tooth decay, and then that tends to be quite painful. Ah, dear, I'm hungry and I have a lot. It does. It has so much to say. It's so embarrassing. The amount of times I've done things which shouldn't make you hungry. And like, yeah, having like, you know when they put like the stuff in your mouth and they make a mold of your mouth and it like starts dripping down the back of your throat? That shouldn't make you hungry. However, However, my body's there like, food? Is this food? Are we eating? People are gonna think I'm starving myself. I'm not. I eat regularly. Oh, better not talk about ham, true. Yeah, if there was competitive grazing as a category 0, I'd be good at that. I'd be very good. It's just like I can't eat a lot in one go. So like, I mean, that's not true. I can eat a regular sized meal in one go, but like I wouldn't be able to like speed eat it. Like I can't speed eat, not for the life of me. That's not something I'm good at. I'm very slow, but I could eat for probably a whole day. The cow costume is feeling more and more apt because honestly, that's how I can eat. George! We're talking about how you eat. If you eat a lot in one go, or if you're a grazer. I'm a grazer. I eat throughout the whole day, and I get hungry very easily. But yeah, going to the dentist always makes me hungry. It shouldn't. It really shouldn't. But it does. Like I've had a lot of, because I had like some problems at one point, so I had a lot of ENT, especially when I had my tonsils removed. And like they'd be looking in your mouth a lot and I'd be like, my stomach would be like, it's like you're putting things in my mouth. My body thinks that I'm going to eat. I'm hungry. Same reason I don't chew gum or anything these days. If I chew gum, I get insatiably hungry. Like if I'm trying to trigger an appetite, just have me chew gum for like 10 minutes. My body's like, eat, 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 eat. You're also a cow. Welcome to the cows. I don't have anything yet and you're teasing it. Exactly. It's like, how dare you put something in my mouth and then not eat it? And the gum, same thing. Yeah, I can't do it. It makes me so hungry. I've seen so many people talk about chewing gum, like doing diets to like help them avoid eating as much. But like, for my body personally, that would do the opposite. Maybe it works for some people and everyone's different. I don't think a lot of people get hungry going to the dentist. But like, for me, it will do the opposite. You can eat a lot of ones if you want to. I kind of wish I could. That's my secret. I'm always hungry. It's true, I am always hungry. I'm always a little bit hungry. So yeah, I just graze these days. Like when I stay with family or friends and they have like 3 meals a day and they don't eat anything in between, I die a little bit. My body's like, where's my grazing? What do you mean? We're not grazing? I thought we were grazers. How dare you not graze? But because like that's not what like our household was like growing up. It was like, you know, you eat your 3 meals and you eat good sized meals, not like a grazing diet. Whereas I've moved so far over to a grazing diet that now whenever whenever I go home I'm just hungry. They'll be like, I'll barely finish my dinner, and they'll be like, oh sorry, did I give you too much? It's like, no, it's fine. It's just in an hour's time I am hungry again. So I take snacks with me now. Oh dear. I really like the VTuber. Wow, Swoon Witch. She's really cute, right? So this is for Fairy Nest. It is their design, of course. I know they've had another artist do their work. I'm not sure who the artist is that I can shout out, so I have to double check that. But yeah, obviously this is the art that I've drawn based on that other art. And it's such a cute VTuber. They're so cute. Honestly, I've only joined the burst up, but I've seen their legs, and their legs are very cool. Excuse me. She a Pixie? She is. So the person, their name in the Discord is Pixie, but on stream it's Fairy Nest. So like they are literally Pixie. That's why I've called it Pixie Model, because I wasn't sure whether to call it Fairy Nest or Pixie, and Pixie was a bit easier to spell. So I did Pixie. I've never been a grazer. I eat decent amount. I struggle to be hungry for the next mealtime, let alone snacking. See, yeah, we're opposites. We would perish following each other's diets, I guess. That's just how that would be. Oh dear. Alright, time for the other bun. Now that I've had a snack. Good snack. Very delicious. Did enjoy it. Would eat again. And just pull that out there and pull that in. And then pull this one in here. There we go. Have it like push outwards a little bit. And have this one push outwards a little bit. Go. Hey, we're getting there. It's starting to look like she's moving left and right a little bit more. It's getting there. Oh, he's on the Discord. Yay! Welcome to the Discord. These days, people skip breakfast, have a small lunch and a big dinner. Back in the day, breakfast was the biggest meal because people had to work on the farms all day, and dinner was the smallest because they were exhausted to eat. I think one of my favorite dietary cycles has been when you're on a ship, when you're sailing a ship, because we would do like 6 to 8 hour shifts. So what you would do is you'd wake up and so that you did night shift as well. So you'd be like awake for 6 hours, asleep for 6 hours, awake for 6 hours, asleep for 6 hours, if that makes sense. No, it must have been 8 hours, I think. Awake for 8 hours, asleep for 8 hours, awake for 8 hours. Yeah, so it was like that. Which would mean sometimes you'd be up in the middle of the day, sometimes you'd be up in the middle of the night. So you would still eat your 3 meals, but every single meal was dinner. So you'd wake up, eat dinner, eat another dinner midway through your shift, and then eat dinner before going to sleep, sleeping for 8 hours, waking up and eating dinner. That really worked for me, because I was eating really regularly, and I liked that. And then obviously, like, the work is very manual, so you eat a lot because you're manual labor. Oh, that was fun. I liked that. Would do that again, honestly. Maybe if I was a bit healthier, people would be better to wait for that, but yeah, genuinely, that was really, really fun. Really weird shifts, to be honest, but, like, really fun. Oh, weird, because, yeah, that would actually come back in there, wouldn't it? I guess I could have it come out a little bit more. Yeah, I guess it'd be more like that, huh? Nice! Oh dear, just the evening meal every day, constantly. I have one big meal, and that's it, but I do know some people who really do only eat the one meal. I used to work with people that did that. And like, while personally I can't imagine it, like if that's what works for you, heck yeah. Heck yeah. They're slowly getting, the left-right is getting there. It's starting to look more like they are turning left and right. I think what's kind of still annoying me is the eyes. I'm like, I feel like this needs to come over a little bit more.
Upside down soap.
What? Also, hi Queener! Welcome on in. What is upside down soap? Upside down, oh, soup! Soup. Soup? Is it soup? It might be soup. Yeah, let's bring that a little closer in. Dun 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 dun. Hey. Yeah, it's starting to look more like she's actually moving. It takes so long to get to this, but it's getting there. The pause. Soup? What is soup? Mayo, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Breakfast, second breakfast, 11's is lunch, snack, supper, and dinner. Yes, exactly. Oh, dear. With a midnight snack if I'm working really hard. I like to eat big meals for lunch and dinner and then eat small meals throughout the day. Yeah, you're doing a lot of work, to be fair, so I'm not really surprised that you have to do that at the moment. Bam, 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 bam. Oh dear. Oh, I've had some days where I eat one meal, I won't feel hungry for like 3 or 4, and then it's too late for lunch, so I just have a dinner. But you know what, you're probably saving on food though, right? Like food costs if you do stuff like that. I would not recommend... What's that? Was that my imagination? Was that something on the screen just there, or was that... It's that, it's the little beauty. I thought there was... Okay, George, I thought there was literally like a fire on my screen for a second, and I was like, what the... What was that? I didn't register it as an emote. I just thought there was a screen glitch where it looked like there was fire on my screen. What the heck? Upside down, it's just spilled soup, yes. Or not recommended soap-flavored soup. No, I wouldn't recommend it either. I'm also not your mother, so you know, if you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it. Victor is, oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I'm a cosplayer first and foremost. Oh my god, there's so much fire on my screen. Oh no, so much fire. Thank you for the fire. Oh dear. Soup-scented soap, pea and ham. Oh. Pea and ham. I used to like it.
I can't anymore. I don't know what it is. I just, at some point, really... I went off it. I went off it. Can't be doing pea and ham anymore. Alright. We do need to do more face tilt for that. Do we have a warp deformer of the just like facial features? Because that would be kind of good. That would be kind of good right now. That's all the hair. Let's go into the hair for a sec. I think we do. I think it's face X. We could do a face Y as well. Well, I'm fine with doing them individually if they need that. I guess I wouldn't want the face base to move. It'd mainly be the nose, mouth, spook, I guess, eyes, eyebrow, sparkles? No, not sparkles. I'll call this the features. And I'll call it features Y. Because then I can... You see what I'm putting down? Yeah, just for like a little bit. I do think the nose and the mouth might need to go separately. But we're getting there. Nose and mouth Y. There you go. Because yeah, I think at that point they might need to go up a little bit more. And at this point, down a little bit more? Yeah. Okay. Cool. We're getting there. Rambo, thank you. That's very kind of you. Heck. Very, very kind. Welcome on in. And thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. It is you, Rambo. Hi, Rambo. If you're appreciative of your unappreciated piss, you might want to change stream. Are you going to piss right now on my stream? I'm going to lurk. Oh, enjoy XCOM. Heck yeah. Do you name them after people that you know so that you can feel extra guilty if you kill them? Or nah? Or is that just me? Oh dear. Where is the hair in total? Total hair. There you go. Actually, I don't really need to do... I want it up a little bit, but I would want... See the buns and the back of the hair to go down. Where's the... Oh god. Hair flick, no. Back of head. Bun, extra hair. Not the extra hair. Not fringe too. Oh god, okay. Back of head, bun, hair back. No! Hair back, bun. Bun. A hair Y. There we go. Kev, welcome on in, thank you! Oh dear, I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Thank you. Yeah, it's been 3 years. We're getting old. There you go. Pull that up. You see this? It's starting to look more like a nod now. I'm gonna let her go. She's probably gonna look a little weird sometimes, but I'm just gonna let her go and explore her angles a little bit so I can see if there's anything that I really don't like. I still feel like the eyes are a little far apart at times, which is kind of bothering me a little bit. Yeah, like when she turns to the side, it's annoying me. Her eyes are still too far apart. But are they? Are they too far apart? Maybe the mouth is too low. Heck. Maybe it is too low. I think the mouth itself might need to move across as well. Heck. Maybe... Okay, we're getting there. We're fixing all the angles slowly but surely. Oh dear. My dog tried to bring a bone in from outside and Mum really... Wow. She wanted all the marrow. Yeah, she wanted to keep the marrow for herself. You don't look a day over 3. Thank you. I am, yeah, I'm in fact repping the 3-year-old face right now. Oh, I should say as well, I want to keep like mentioning this just because this is something we're going to be doing. To anyone who has just popped into the chat, who is an artist, a cosplayer, someone who creates music or videos, hello, hi. You might want to check the pinned comment because Honkai Rail Star is doing a competition with the submission starting a couple of days ago and ending on the 1st of July, where the top prize is $3,000. And there's like a lot of smaller prizes as well. So if you are any of those things and you are looking for a quick turnover cosplay competition, yeah. She lives, you shaved her eyebrow. No, she has them. They're just invisible right now. She has them. Wait. They're just not gonna follow the rest of her face yet. So I had them invisible because I don't want weird eyebrows just floating on the face. Yeah, we're just doing some tests at the moment to like notice any early issues. Obviously, yeah, there's the early issue of her eyebrows not moving, but we're getting there. Slow start, we're getting there. Also, yeah, this is the person that the VTuber's for. If anyone wants, I should do you a proper shout out. If anyone wants to see the VTuber in action, it will be with Fairy Nest, which I am spelling wrong. There you go. Got you. Oh wait, I did exclamation mark shout instead of exclamation mark shout out. God damn it me. Why? It is not exclamation mark shout, it is exclamation mark shout out. If you would like to see this model in full use, it probably won't be this week, but at some point, go check out Fairy. I say she, but I shouldn't. I decided to keep my nears in the end. Oh, okay. So are they? Do they accept stick figures as submissions? Probably. As long as they are Honkai Rail Star themed, I think so. I do like a girl with eyebrows that follow her face. Yeah, me too. That's my type of woman. I love it when their eyebrows follow the rest of their face. Okay. Where are you, brows? I guess I could just click one of them and I'll probably find them. There they are. All right, first of all, for Y, I think they'll be fine. No, they need to be moved on Y as well. But for now, we'll just do X, which is to be bringing that one in. And maybe like a little bit more. And just, oh. And is that about where the first one starts? I think it goes in a little too much there. And then bring this one in a bit more. Oh. And in like so. Okay, we're getting there. It's gonna be a bit of a flick. Oh, Shay, sorry. Dear, it's my preference too. Hehehe. What? Okay, and then... Oh, and in there. And then to that. So I'm like so quiet while I'm working out the eyebrows. It's like, okay, it still needs a little bit of extra curve there. And a bit high there as well. And here, do the same thing, bring it down. And bring this bit down, that bit down. And then bring that in there.
might have to do it maybe like this. A little bit. On this side, do the same thing, just a little bit. Okay, it's getting there. I'm getting there. Ah, dear. Not managing to know if I could have the absolute patience needed for this or if I'll hate it after 0.2 seconds. Well, for the rigging? Yeah, it's a love or a hate. Also, actually, while you're here, I can explain this to you. So remember when I mentioned that I've drawn a bit extra on the bottom, but you won't have that on show most of the time? So this should hopefully explain why a little bit. If I go into physics and get that open really quickly. So you are off the bottom of the screen right now, but I need you to be able to see it. There you go. That should show it to you. Okay, cool. So you're at the bottom of the screen. The reason is when you look up, it will pop up into screen. So VTube Studio does a thing where when you move your face up, your model goes whoop. Now for you, because you have a bust only model, I'm assuming you don't want to show the cutoff of the bust too much. So you're going to want to push the bust down so that you have it at around the belt point. The reason is, and I'll show you this in the video as well, but when you look up, your model will just go ping, because that's what VTube Studio does. It pings your model up. Even if you have it locked down, it will still ping it up when you look up. And so what I've done is drawn just a little bit extra so that when you look up, it doesn't show where the cutoff of the model is, so that you can avoid showing where you cut off, so that the illusion of the full model is there without actually having it. I hope that makes sense. Because yeah, it's the up and down. It's a pain in the ass, honestly. I wish VTube Studio didn't do it, but it does. Bing! Yeah, truth is I probably won't manage to comprehend how everything's supposed to move. Having a mirror nearby, I do. And then like watching your own face and being like, okay, so at this angle I can see this much of my other eye and this much the other. Obviously for cartoon it's a little different, but it's like close enough. Literally just have a mirror nearby and look at yourself a lot, like turning side to side. Look where your pupils are going, what parts of your pupils you can see, and use yourself as a reference. I'd say is the easiest way. It's still not easy, and I'm not going to pretend it's easy, but it's probably the easiest way to get the effect that you want. Sorry, I've like noticed, speaking of the effect that I want. Yeah. So for instance, the pupil would look this way more. Wibbly wobbly, wibbly wobbly. Actually, do I like that? Do I like it? Nah, we'll leave it for now, actually, because I haven't done the pupils or anything yet, so I might end up liking it more the other way. Oh, dear. Whoa. Okay. Got the nodding. We've got shaking the head. Does look a little weird when you're looking up. Might be too much, maybe. Where's the features? Yeah, that might be enough, because the hair does a lot of the work. Yeah, it's a little less weird. I think maybe we could have the jaw go up with it, but for now, bonk, 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 bonk. I think that's fine. It's a good base movement. Okay. Okay, I'm noticing some things that I'm going to want to add, I think, as parameters. Also, I'm so sorry. I'm really struggling with my voice. I don't know how obvious it is on camera. Hopefully not too obvious, but it feels like my voice is trying to disappear for the day. And I've only been going for a few hours, so it's a bit early for you to be disappearing just yet. I have things to do. Right. I do want to sort out some stuff with the body first, with the left and right. So let's do arm art first. The reason is because when we do this, the arm will be visible sometimes, and that's not good. We don't want that. So we're going to pop this here so that when you do that, your arm will come in. And that'll be there then to help hide the fact that your arm will be sticking out, so it keeps it at the same level as that. And then at this time, we can probably actually have it come out a little bit if we want to. I don't think I want it to come out that much because it's not meant to be that dramatic, but we can have it come out a little bit. There we go. And then we can do the same thing with arm L. It's just to, when it comes to this side, have it come out a little bit. Really not too much. And on this side, come in. To help hide the bottom. Maybe even a little more. Go. Nice, 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 nice. You have a sandwich, a lettuce sandwich, pepper chicken. Oh, that does sound good, to be honest. I'd like a peri-peri chicken sandwich. Oh my god, I want one. How can I have a peri-peri chicken sandwich when we have no peri-peri chicken in the house? And I'm pretty sure I'm having noodles for lunch. Which I still like, to be fair. I'm not going to complain about noodles. Alright, that keeps that a bit more secretive. Cool. Yeah. You got some fun angles. Cool. Okay. Logic-wise. You're having noodles too? What kind of noodles are you having? That makes sense. I want to put it like some extremes really quickly. It will do this for me to an extent, but see, I do feel like the mouth and the nose maybe need to come down a little bit there. Where is mouth and nose? Speaking of the devil, where are they? Okay, so when we do this, yeah, the mouth and the nose just need to come down a little bit because it looked weird. It looked weird at the side. Ah! God, I'm gonna destroy my lungs. I swear to God. Sorry. Believe it or not, I'm not sick. This is just what my lungs sound like now. COVID did a number on my already broken lungs. Only once though. The other 2 times I had COVID, I was fine. I had COVID one time, it destroyed me. The other 2 times, no problem. Is the hair coming down? Ooh! I notice a problem here, and the hair going up a little bit too much and being. I can sort that out. Better to notice it, to be fair. So we will need to do this on the y-axis, I think, as well, or the x and the y-axis. If we first of all link these, we might need to oh wait, that's the hair back. I don't want the hair back. My bad. I got confused. I want the hair front. Where's the hair front? Is it these bits? Yeah, that's the hair front, isn't it? Oh, but that's also got the extra hair. I don't need that. Just, we'll call this fringe. Because it is predominantly fringe. There we go. Curry soba noodles? Oh, nice. That sounds pretty top. I have kimchi noodles. I like kimchi, so it's good for me. Obviously not everyone likes kimchi, but for me, I love it. I would really maybe like to just actually flatten this a little bit. And then move it up and make sure it stays in the middle. And then that way I could do this and also just stretch it up a little bit. Maybe not quite so much as I just did, but you know, close enough. And then at the sides. Okay, what we'll do is we'll synthesize the corners and then I'll make sure that the sides work. I'm feeling, yeah, they're gonna need to be dragged a little bit down. And that one needs to be dragged a little bit up. And that one needs to be dragged probably, yeah, a little bit up. And this one needs to be dragged a little bit down. Well, actually, that one looks okay, but we'll do it anyway. We're getting there, we're getting there. Our face is moving a little bit. I have this when I don't drink enough and talk too much. Yeah, Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to matter how much I drink. I did get told though that if you, because I had COVID straight into bronchitis, which was why I was so ill. If you damage your lungs, unfortunately, it just takes a really long time for them to heal, and there's not really anything you can do. So even long COVID aside, it's just that it's gonna take a really long time for them to get better. So it is what it is. I'm not gonna sit around and wait and do nothing until until I get better. I'm just gonna assume that eventually I will get better, and at that point I'll be good. Is this all the features, including the eyebrows? I think it is. If that's the case, I might actually link these as well, so that I can have like a little bit more control over some of it. Because like this, for instance, I'm gonna synthesize the corners because I don't think they have been, but this, for instance, is fine, but I think it could come back in a little bit. And this is fine. Just bring it in a little bit. And this one, they still get the effect of it looking around, but yeah, it's a little less. It felt like it was going just a tiny tad too far in some of the corners, whereas now it feels like less like it's doing that. Yee! Oh god, I can't wait to add all the physics to this. It's gonna be so much physics. I'm very excited. Actually, I didn't do bun physics. Although maybe bun and boob physics will be under the same one? Potentially? Maybe? Oh dear. Yeah, I need to like not talk for it to fix. Yeah. It will fix if I don't talk for a few hours, but like it will just get bad again. So for the most part, unless it's starting to hurt, there's not really any point in me doing anything about it, because like it'll just come back again. Booby buns. Yeah, I'm just thinking because like they'll have the same kind of movement. I could probably save your parameter there and do them on the same one, which would be nice. I do feel like I want this. Where's the back of the hair? Hair back. Put it on Y as well. Oh wait, no, that's the... Oh, no. That's the wrong one. Sorry, I got confused. Don't mind me, I've called them confusing things. Yeah, I'm feeling like on this one that I kind of want it to come down a little bit more. Like so. But then I'll need the fringe to match that. Like there. But I mean, I can do that. If I synthesize that corner, just make sure that it looks good at all points. I can do that. That's not really a problem. It does make the down quite dramatic, is the only thing, because it also grows a little bit, which maybe it doesn't need to do. We could probably have that actually maybe come up a little bit. Yeah. It was too much. It was too much. This is a bit better. I can see this working well, because the thing is as well, they're very static objects as right now because none of them have any physics, but I think that this will work better. I do actually, really quickly. Where's the flick? The flick is here. I do want to add one for flick. Actually, no, maybe I can have flick on small hairs, because technically flick is a small hair. Small hair. I want to do this for the flick. And then I'll have to do the same thing for the shadow as well. It should just be... Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Get that down there. There you go. And hair flick on small hair X. So. I want dramatic flick squish. What's the point in having a flick if you can't dramatically swish your flick? And then on this side. that. I love it. Alright, do the same thing with the other one now, because obviously the shadow does need to match it. Otherwise that's going to look a little bit odd. And then... And now, if I go into modeling... Sorry, I'm adding this one now. Sandman, thank you! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We'll look at, we're adding like a couple of physics, just some small ones. Let me get that so you can see it, there you go. I just wanted to add this one early, because I like this one. I like doing it. If I add small hair X. So this will be done by X and Z, technically. Let's do both of those. Put it to like a full, sure. We'll add it the whole way for now because I might as well. And this is small hair X. The only physics that you have. The small hair flick. I think I could make it a bit more full-bodied at the moment, but oh my god. It's also got maybe a bit too much of a reaction, but full flick. Oh, lag spike. Lag spike for me at least. The hair flick was too much. It needs a little bit more body. Let's just start with the hair flick itself. And just and there we go. Boop, 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 boop. Is this for fairiness? It is for fairiness, yes. So yeah, if you wanna see it when it's fully done, you'll need to check out their Twitch so that you can watch it with its full movement. Because I doubt we'll show that on stream. That'll be an off-stream thing. Alright. Also, thank you for the egg, Scott. I appreciate it. Let's take that back over to modeling now and bring that back in here. There it is. There you go. It looks more like it's wiggling from the base now. It's still got probably too much, but... Wow. Wee! Be like, oh my god. Ooh. Yee! I love adding stuff like this. The little flicks make me very happy. I'm going to be doing all the little ones like that, just because it's a bit easier. And you get like a really nice movement from it. I think the small pieces of hair will always have more dramatic movement. But yee! Okay, there's a little bit of physics. We have a lot to do, so we're not going to stick with physics for too long. But a little bit of physics for your day. Unpredictable, thank you for the... I literally had no idea it was today until everyone popped in. But I'm glad Twitch let you know. Twitch let me know a while ago and I forgot. Which is my own fault, really. I can't blame Twitch for me forgetting. That's on me. We do need to do some body X as well. Where is your upper body? Is it this one? Sorry, 2 seconds. This is going to look a little odd, but I think it's this. Wait, can I not grab it? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Let me just steal that. That's the upper body. Okay. So upper body will need an X. Probably... Oh, it's already got a Y, though. Oh, I guess we could add it like that, then. Maybe. Excuse me. So, we'll start off really simple and just do like the standard, like shrinking it on one side, bringing it in a little bit, and bringing it out a little bit on the other side, and then pushing this bit in the middle to move that way, and having that one, and having that one, and then making sure it doesn't move too far. Just like this, the one where the early stuff where you move everything at once, so you don't want to do too much because it's going to look a little weird. That stuff, we'll get all that done. There we go. Oh. I think it needs to come that way a little bit. I can't tell if it's... Okay. Needs to move this way. I can't tell if I'm... Ah, there we go. Moving the whole thing, that's better. The only thing is I feel like the head's a little tall at the side. I could bring this up, to be fair, which might not be a bad idea. Okay, for a start, that's good. Synthesize the corners, we'll sort out those weird angles in between. Okay, I think it's a good start. I'm just gonna bring this in a little bit. I also realize I think her head needs to come in a little bit at the up because the head is quite high right there. Where is the head? There it is. So as much as I do like having it high at the sides, it's a little much. There you go. And you still get the good nod at the side. It's just a bit too much. Just remind me of me coming up recently, but I forgot how soon is. Yeah, it's like a few weeks ago it let me know, and then time's just gone by and I forgot. It just left my memory, I forgot. I need to then do the chest. Let's work, where have we got? We got neck, chest. I could probably do neck and chest together, to be fair. Necklace. Neck, chest. Yeah. Because I think that's all the center chest. Which is, well, that's what I want. I want center chest. I think that's the center chest. There we go. And I would like these split apart because I do not care much for Y. And then just like pull that out there. And we will have to do the chest part separately, I think, but... Ooh, and the arms maybe. Ooh, okay, okay. Make sure that's not leaving the corset too far. And get that in there. And then do the same thing on the side, which is just bring this in. Make sure that bit's out, and then bring that in. Bring this little bit in the middle out. I want to do it with the necklace first, because I don't actually want to warp the necklace that much. I worry about warping the necklace. I do not want to. And then bring that out like so. And make sure that this is still there. Okay. And then where's the chest pieces? Chest L. Honestly, I could just... Can I just... Okay, wait. Don't do that. But can I just... could probably move it relatively easy, actually. I will do it with its shadow, because otherwise that's going to look very odd. And this will be chest L. And just zoom that out that way a bit. Now on this side, bring it in. Make it so it's more covered. And on this side, just bring that in a little bit. Oh, that looks a bit odd. We'll have to do something with the strap there. Okay, I think I need to do the other side, but I do think that's probably actually not wrong. I think it's just because I've already got one done. It looks a bit weird. Just And then on this side, once again, bring it in on this bit. Oh, bring that in, but then bring it out on this side and curve it more that way and have that way and bring that up towards the other one. And I think maybe this one needs to be a little smaller, but I can do that. I can go a bit smaller, just more out. Yeah, I can do this. Nice, easy. And then just make sure that's not coming out too much. Oh, I guess actually it would come out a little bit. Which bit makes this is it the necklace that's making this look uneven? I can't tell. something doesn't look quite right, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Okay, well let's go back to the other one. Because I think on this side we decided, yeah, it was a little bit too big up the top. Or no, at the top or the bottom? Okay. I think that kind of makes sense. It's a little difficult to tell. I need the necklace to move a little bit more as well because right now, yeah, it's doing its bestest, but heck, could probably do with... Oh, it's a bit bendy is the thing. Okay, we'll do this for now, but I might come back on this bit a little bit. I don't like necessarily how some of the top bits are doing. I feel like they could look better. There we go. Or this bit of the top again. Oh, it's gonna annoy me. I'm gonna just fix it. I'm just gonna fix it because it's annoying me. And then do this bit too. Fix it. Fix it. Make it a little bit more straight. There you go. Straighten that out. There you go. Oh dear. The fake 3D is pretty good. Yeah, it's getting there. It needs a little more. It's not quite there yet, but we are getting there. I think this piece, I think I might have to do something with. We'll call this Underbust X. Underbust X. It's like sticking a little close to some bits I don't necessarily want it to stick to. So like, yeah, like that more, like bend in. Like I want it to kind of start at the same place because that would be weird for it to move, but I think it needs to follow it around a little bit more. And on this side as well, like go up a little bit more to follow it. Yeah. And then at the bottom actually, yeah. And on this side, yeah, again, it's just like, it's not bad. It's just the shape is a little bit not quite where I want it to be. And I notice it. It's probably not something that other people would notice that much, but I notice that it's not quite the right shape. I think that's a bit better. Yeah, because that wouldn't move around your waist. We're getting there, we're getting there. I mean, not bad for a couple of hours work, honestly, but I think we can still do more for sure for this X. Underbust RX. There we go. We're just going to do the same thing again. Basically, it's just line it up a little bit better. It's not terrible, I don't think. It's just not terrible. It's just, you know, it could be a little bit better, so we're going to make it a little bit better. And go under there. And oh dear. And there we go. And then, well, actually, we could probably just. Oh no! We don't want that. We'll probably want that. Okay. Okay, slowly but surely, it's moving. It's very, very solid still because, yes, of course it is because I haven't added any physics to any of it, so it's all just like. But it's getting there. And I'm just going to test some angles out, some weird ones. I'm not worried about the scarf because that's on a separate layer, so I can fix that later. What I am worried about is these straps. The straps. I will actually probably do the strap like this. And have this on X. So that when that goes in, I can just bend it in. Bend that one a little bit. There you go. And on this side, that's fine. That's fine, right? Could come in a bit more, maybe. I don't know if it needs to. I think it's fine. It's just that side it needed, and I think it'll probably be the same on the other one as well. It's just gonna need the inside bit done, so that it bends in properly. Honestly, actually, on that side, it's not that bad, but it still will do it. I'm gonna still do it because I would like it to look perfect. Let's bend it in a little bit. There you go. There we go. What if I died? Oh no! Well, you missed Booba on X. That's about it, honestly. You missed a little bit of booba, but you can still see it. It's just, we haven't added any jiggle or anything yet, so it looks very, very solid. The booba looks incredibly solid until we add physics. You need physics to make less solid booba. But we're getting it, where it looks like she can look left and right now. She can do up and down. The course at the bottomy bit isn't moving with her yet. That's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. We're working our way down. Will the sheer fabric also wiggle? Yes. So as far as physics go, obviously there's a lot of hair physics going on, so there'll be like a lot of that. These will have bounce physics. The rest of them will have like side, left to right, up and down kind of physics. The mushroom will bounce. The eyes have 3 physics settings per eye. You have the bounce left and right. This will also bounce a little bit because it's a necklace, so it'll swing a little. These will bounce up and down. These will move a little bit. All the little hairs, they are all individuals. They'll go with the small one at the top. We'll do it in the same kind of way as that one. I did do a little demonstration. Yeah. So like little hairs, you have them be really swishy because they're so small. So we have like a little swishy hair, which actually doesn't really make a lot of sense to go on that, but I guess it would. Yeah. As you can see, we've added 1 piece of physics so far, and it's on the tiny little swish of hair at the top. Bounces are difficult. They are. Because obviously you can like, how to explain it? It's very easy to get it wrong. Like, if I was to do chest R and then I did like, I'll do chest R and chest L together. But like, if I did with this, and I did chest X, right? You could do anything. They're really, like, obviously we're taking things quite slowly, but like you could, I don't know, drag this bit like there, and like, oh wait, that's on the standard. We probably don't want to do it on the standard one. But like, you know, for X we could be like, oh my god, whoa, whoa, so bouncy today, whoa, and then on this side we can go like all the way out, and I don't know, down there or something. And then if we go across to models and add that in, it will do it. I'm gonna call it Booba X, but I will fix this later, don't worry. I'm not keeping this, funnily enough. I think if I delivered this to the person who had to Fairy, they'd be very upset. You see? You can literally do anything. I don't recommend it, but like, can you? Like, yeah, absolutely you can. I'm crying. I'm sorry, Fairy. I apologize for using your model as a demonstration of what not to do. Oh dear. Yeah, very painful. Yeah, but like, this is what I mean, and like, this is why you don't do that. You're very careful and you add it like a little bit at a time, because otherwise, well, actually I might keep that, where was it? Not that, but like the chest X, yeah, I might just quickly add that in. Very painful, I'm hurting. I'm sorry. Do not worry, we'll do you a more subtle chest bounce. So we'll have it go this way a little bit, and this way a little bit. Like, this is about how subtle we go, actually. It's nothing, yeah. And then we go back this way. Yeah, boob physics, what people think it is versus what it actually is. Oh, actually, did that move? I don't think that moved, actually, did it? Yeah, no, it didn't really. Versus what it actually is, which is the teeniest tiny movements until you're happy with it. I think a little bit more up here, and then bring that one in a little bit. There you go. It's more like that. Oh dear. Not gonna lie, I would like to see it in movement. God, can you imagine? It's like, hi everyone. Meanwhile, tits. And then we need boob Y. Chest Y. I'm not gonna have it that your boobs go apart per se. Which way is Y? I always get this wrong the first time. I'll have to reflect it if I get it wrong, to be fair. But I'm pretty sure it's in on this side. There's just like a little bit. And then just like that. There. I'm not gonna do anything stupid with it, but like this kind of thing, basically. Like if your model had like really like not ridiculously sized boobs, but like much bigger boobs, you could do like a boob clap on Y, but I'm obviously not going to do that. And I also feel like that could potentially be against TOS. Not sure. There you go. So you've already got Y in there. I'm also X in that. I'm going to add some Z. Not as much, but some. For Z. And then if I add booba Y, there you go. We do the same thing. Add the Y-axis instead, and add that one, and add just Y. There you go. Yeah, otherwise it's too much. But now you have, I guess, like what I would consider a relatively realistic model considering how little support there is built in. Probably about the movement you would expect. Yeah. There we go. Probably not have quite so much shaking because right now there's quite a bit of shaking. I probably will move that down on both of them. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. There's movement, but it's not too dramatic, nor is it too in your face. I also think it looks a bit odd on the chibi models if they go too much because they're so because the heads are so big, you expect most of the physics to be there. But also, like, you don't want to forget the rest of the body and pretend it doesn't exist. But yeah, I still like the hair flick the best, I think. Oh wait, you can't see it. Oh shoot, I'm so sorry. I've just been doing this and you can't even see it. There you go. That's what I was talking about. It's more subtle. I could probably add a little bit more shake. There you go. It's like a little donk, donk, donk. Your boobs, I'm sorry. I can, but it might distract from the rest of the model if one of your boobs just shoots up and knocks you out kind of thing. Oh dear. All right. I'm not really planning on doing too much physics right now, to be fair, but that was a good start. Really trying to make an avatar for me that sits on a bouncy ball. Oh my god, there'd be so many lower physics. It's like, yeah, I like keep most of my fixes to the top. You could justify a lot of balance, like you could. Actually, is this a good time to check the buns? I want bun, but I don't want the, I guess I do technically want the extra hairs to be in this one. If I do, bun, wobble, X. I'm just wondering if this is a good time to add that in, because I am considering doing them on the same one, so it'd be like a bit of, and then if I go over to modeling and check that out, because it will already be set up technically. I just need you guys to be able to see it up. You see it? There you go. Yeah, that feels about right. I think I could go a little harder with it, to be honest, but it could be because there isn't as much shaking, but then there wouldn't be so much shaking. Put that on there. Yeah. The hair boobs. Nice. Okay, yeah, that will work. I can have those on the same one, I think. They feel about the same. I will need bun wobble Y. Oh, sorry. You can see it now. Nice. Actually, that's good. I didn't realize there was a way that I could have you see that. But I don't actually know what I've done that would. Now it's just on screen. Okay. Oh, it's the physics. Okay, I was gonna say now it's just on screen constantly though. That's not so good. I'm pretty sure Y this side. Is this out and the other one is up? Might be actually, mightn't it? Okay, wait. If that's the case, really quickly. Yeah, I think that's up, right? So if that's up, then that means on this... Wait, 2 seconds. Can't tell if it's going the right way first. Is it in first? I think it's in first. And that's out first. Okay, yes. I think I got it right. Sorry. You couldn't see that. My bad. I just wanted to double check it. So that means that goes out, that goes in. Cool. That's what I needed to know. And then come down to this one and out. There you go. So it'd be like a... It looks a bit odd like that, but I think that is right. If I then have it so you can see my physics. Bonk. There you go. Yeah. The nod, the bun goes up and down. Nice! Okay, okay. It's slowly but surely looking more alive. I will say, I am probably going to end stream there. Just because I'm starting to feel my throat get a bit graty, and I meant to meet someone for tea tomorrow, so I don't want to lose my voice. Heads up, no stream tomorrow. One, because I'm meeting someone for a cup of tea, but also because I'm going to be collecting supplies for the next cosplay. For those who weren't here earlier, we're actually going to be doing a little bit of a cosplay side quest for the next month, where we make a cosplay for a competition within a month. We are still working on the collector, and I'll still be doing that behind the scenes, but I won't be doing it on the scenes as much. So we have a little cosplay side quest. Oh, Cooper, welcome on in. We are actually just ending stream right now because my throat's feeling a little bit scratchy, but stick around because you can stick around and meet somebody in a heckin' raid. Actually, are you live right now? Just double check. Heck yeah! We can raid into another artist if you like. I'm just waiting to see what they're making. But it looks like they're maybe making some sort of animation. Very sweet bean. I know there's some community members who also visit the stream. So I think we'll enjoy our time there. But yeah, we're doing a little cosplay side quest for the next month. We are, do not worry, still working on the collector. It's just so that we can basically do this competition. And if you would like a raid call, we have that one and that one. There we go. I've also shouted them out because you get left behind with raid still sometimes. I'm sorry. Cosplay side quest. Woo! Cosplay side quest. And we'll be starting that on Wednesday. So we'll be doing this Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We'll be doing cosplay side quest, and then until the 1st of July, probably maybe a little bit before that, because I would like to get it done so that I can go and take it on a photo shoot. But yeah! And I'll post more details about it in the Discord, so that if you are interested in taking part in the competition yourself, you also have all the same links that I have. Otherwise, I'm going to send you all over to Jawsome, who is doing some art or potentially animation right now from the looks of it. And I'll speak to you all soon. Have a lovely rest of your day, and have a lovely Tuesday as well, since I won't see you tomorrow. Take care. There we go.